Right, we should be live. Hold on. No, we should be live. I think. Hello. How are we? Let me just make sure that we are actually live and I'm not just sat here talking to myself. I think we're good. There we go. Hello. Welcome in. How are we? It feels like ages since I've done a watch along for SmackDown. Jesus. There we go. There we go. That should be fine now. Hopefully everything's Gucci. Don't know why that popped up. Didn't like that. Anywho. Right, let me... There we go. I don't know what the hell's going on in my Discord. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, let me do a post. That's what I was going to do. Right. No, I don't want to click on that. I've clicked on the wrong thing. Any chance? But welcome in if you are just joining. How are we? I will go over the SmackDown rundown in a second. As soon as I figure out what the hell I'm trying to do here. There we go. Just bear with me 1 second. Right. Here we go. Oh, it does this weird thing where it asks me to sign it. Right, never mind. Sack that off then. Never mind, I've done that for no reason. Good God. But yes, we have got SmackDown. And to be honest, it looks like a pretty decent SmackDown for once. Whether it actually is a decent SmackDown, we'll have to wait and see. But hey. So we do have CM Punk and Cody Rhodes. They're going to react to their altercation at Saturday Night's main event. I imagine it gets a bit more feisty as we head into SummerSlam, which I believe isn't it next weekend? That seems to have snuck up pretty quick, to be honest. Gunther is going to discuss his SummerSlam match against Nick Aldis. Don't like Gunther, but I'm not down for seeing Nick Aldis in the ring. What's good, Cam? How are we? Charlotte Flair and Nia Jax battle in the interim women's title qualifying match. Don't know why we don't just take the belt off Rhea, to be honest. Chelsea Green takes on Kiana for another WWE title qualifier. So Kiana James on the show. I've got to be honest, I think Chelsea goes over though, but it's fine. It's fine. Kiana will get a win at some point. Might be in about 17 years' time, but she'll win a match at some point. Be fine. It'll be fine. But how are we doing, chat? How are we? There we go. There we go. Some point, yeah. Listen, eventually she'll get a win. I don't know why that chat's so... I was saying that. It might just be my preview, that, to be fair. Yeah, it is a little bit behind. There we go. There we go. I'm going to switch to OBS so I can see all this. Here we are. Yeah, it feels weird streaming on YouTube, man. To be honest, I did a little test earlier for members. I did a live reaction. So that was kind of the tester for this to make sure everything worked. You know, everything seems to work right now. So that's good. Considering the other day stuff decided not to really work. But hey. Who do you think wins the belt? What belt are we talking about? The women's belt. The interim thing. What's good, George? How are we? Who do I think wins the women's interim thing? Well, to be honest, I don't even know who's in qualifying matches. I know, obviously, tonight we've got Chelsea taking on Kiana, and we've got Charlotte and Nia. But, yeah, I don't really know what other things are happening, to be fair. I'd like to see Kiana qualify for it, but I imagine they'll put Chelsea Green in there. Sent W for... What's that? Is that an actual thing, or are you just typing things? Oh, no, it is an actual thing. What the hell's that? YouTube have gifts now. What's this? What the hell's this? Go on, Cam. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Oh, Jade and Tiffany are already in, yeah. Oh, there we go. It's now popped up. The other one didn't pop up. What the hell? I didn't know they were on. That scared me. Right. What's going on here? That didn't pop up a minute ago, but fair enough. Appreciate it, Cam. My goat. Thank you, thank you. Jade and Tiffany are already in. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that, to be honest. That is a good point. Can you tell that I pay attention to SmackDown? So Jade's in it. Jade and Tiffy are in. Tiffy won't get it because she's already champion, unless we do a thing where it's Tiffy against Rhea. I guess maybe winner takes all. Out of these two qualifying matches we've got tonight, I reckon Charlotte probably qualifies, and I reckon Chelsea probably qualifies. Do you know what? Low-key wouldn't be surprised if we do Charlotte and Rhea again, to be honest. Go on, Cam. God, Cam's spoiling me here. Go on, the boy. Yeah, I didn't know these were on, by the way, so I might just mute them because they're kind of annoying for YouTube, aren't they? Let's turn them off. Didn't know I still had YouTube ones enabled, but hey. There we go. There we go. Appreciate it though, Cam. Giving you about 13p. Hey, listen, every little helps. You know this. You know this. What am I missing out on here? Set a reminder and the dog was doing a pee. That's why I'm 5 minutes late. It's all good. Urea. You know what I mean. Urea. Charlotte, win it probably. Yeah, I could see us doing Charlotte against Rhea. To be honest, it might just be an out and out. Is there any other spots in that? Is there like another match to do? I don't know that there is there? I think these are the last two qualifying things we have to do. And then we've got the full match, right? Should be an entertaining match though, right? You know what I mean? It's going to be a fun match for SummerSlam. Not going to be down on it. The actual, to crown an interim. Don't really know why we've done that though. I'm not a big fan of this interim nonsense. I'll be honest, right? I understand why we've done it. We don't want to take the belt off Rhea and then have to faff to try and get it back on her and not seem like we're just handing her the championship. But like, why? So we're going to give someone a championship that's not actually champion. We'll probably lose to Rhea anyway. What's the point? You know what I mean? It seems pointless, but if it's what we've got to do, it's what we've got to do. You know what I'm saying? I'll give you about 13p a joy. I think I've already read that, but I appreciate it, Cam. My go. By the way, it's me, Gandalf from TikTok, so sorry for the confusion. You're all good, man. You're all good. To be honest, I don't really remember too many usernames, unless, like, you're here, like, every stream, like George, for example, Cam, even though he tries to confuse me and change his name. But, yeah. I also have a terrible memory. I think everyone knows that by now, but you know what I mean. Alexa was meant to be in it, but she's her elbow. Yeah, I'm confused by that whole situation, by the way. Because didn't she do a whole what do you call it? I'm trying to mute my freaking speaker here, so when I'm saying Alexa, it doesn't go off. Go on, Kira, how are we, pal? What was I saying? Yeah, the whole freaking Alexa thing. I'm so confused. Because she did her weird thing where it's like she can make it look like her elbow's injured or broken. But now it actually seems like her elbow's injured or broken. I don't get it. I'm confused. Don't really know where that's happened, but fair enough. Wife Blake Monroe cost Tiffany. Could do, actually. Has she attacked anyone recently? Have I just missed it? Did I watch SmackDown for last week? I don't even remember what the hell I did last week. But, you know. Where was I reading? I've lost where I was. It's because TKO do UFC interim, so they're trying it with WWE again. Yeah, but I don't think it is that. I think they just don't want to take the belt off Rhea, to be honest. I think that's probably what it comes down to, isn't it? They don't want to have to faff when Rhea comes back, because maybe Rhea's not out for all that long. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what it is. Something like that. Go on as well, Cab, with another 6 jewels. Appreciate that. How are we doing, Mason? Yeah, Mason, can you stop wreaking havoc on my freaking Discord, please? Any chance? Just your existence seems to annoy people. Can we lock in? Or at least do it in another server. You know what I mean? I've had to. Do you know what? It got so bad. I've actually now. I mean, my phone's always in D&D. I've now put Discord into it, so I can't even see the freaking things anymore. I'm just sick of seeing the notifications come through. Brie Bella versus Jessie Jane has been announced for tonight, has it? I haven't seen that yet. Jesus Christ, you lot are spoiling me today. Go on, Kieran, with the 10 jewels. Go on, Cam. God, I feel like I'm on freaking TikTok here, by the way. Jesus Christ. Go on, Cam, with the 2 jewels as well. 4. Should stream on YouTube more often. I've also just realised, well, this chat over there. I don't know how long this has been like this, but it's now annoying me. I'm cutting that off. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's a bit cleaner. Go on, Cam. Another 2 jewels as well. 4. I've lost where I was up to again here. I apologise if I miss you frickin' chat. I didn't even say anything. Yeah, exactly. That's why your very existence just seems to annoy people, and I don't get what it is. Oh yeah, also, by the way, I could be cooked for SFL because I was trying FIFA earlier and my PlayStation sounded like a jet engine again, even though I've cleaned it twice in the last week. So that should be fun. It's a common thing, people get peed off by the Scots. Well, yeah, but George, I never used to until you joined. Is the thing. You're the reason I don't like Scotland. You're like the only reason. Before that, didn't really care. You know what I mean? Scotland, it existed. You know, it produced David Tennant. I still love it for that. Hate it because you exist. You know what I mean? So it's a bit of a love-hate thing I've got going on with Scotland now. Did I read that one out? The 100 for 2 jewels, whatever. I don't know if I did, but again, thank you, Cam. Appreciate it. I'll take that title, to be fair, right? Because Scots are annoying. That is true. George is, anyway. George is annoying. Very annoying. Very, very, very annoying. She attacked Candice last week. She did, yeah. I feel like I did watch SmackDown, but I was very, like, not really paying attention to it. I don't know. It's just weird with WWE right now, man. Like, I still find stuff that I enjoy. For example, love the fact we're doing Punk and Cody. Glad we kept it as a one-on-one match as well, by the way. Because Saturday night's main event, I honest to God thought we were going to add Gunther and Sammy into it, and I was going to be like, oh, you've ruined another match that I want to freaking see. You know what I mean? WWE have got a bit of a track record for messing up, like, quote-unquote, dream matches that I want to see in current day WWE. Did it with Cody and Cena to begin with. WrestleMania. They somehow managed to find a way to ruin that. I also don't know why I'm sat here with these on. I don't really need those yet. You know, they ruined that at WrestleMania, didn't they? They rectified it at SummerSlam. But, you know, they've just got a track record. You know, Cody and Randy, another one. They've somehow managed to ruin that. Like, I don't get it. Go on as well, Cam, again with the freaking jewels. My goat. Appreciate it. SmackDown is awful, let's be honest. To be honest, I think it's been a bit better. It's been a bit better. Not great, but a little bit better, I would argue. You know, Baron Corbin's back. I hope he's on the show tonight. That's something. Danhausen, I'm sure, will show up. Actually, I don't know if he will. He showed up on NXT, didn't he, this week? Really hope Ilya Dragunov's returns at SummerSlam. Why is he not on TV, by the way? I don't know if he's injured. I don't recall seeing anything about him being injured, but would they'll book the next 2 weeks for Aldis Gunther. Aldis will put his career on the line, Gunther will win it, and then Nick Aldis goes back to being a GM, and we're going to pretend like it never happened. Guarantee you that's how that goes, by the way. Guarantee. If Randy does return, I could see him attacking Cody. I don't know that we go back to it so soon, though, to be honest. I don't know. I don't really know. What do you do with Randy when he comes back? I mean, there's not really too many people you could really have him feud with, I guess. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's why he's not on TV so far. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, listen, SmackDown's looking pretty decent. I'm glad we're doing Punk and Cody. I am in a bit of a weird place with WWE at the minute. Like, to be honest, right? And I know I got like kind of a little bit of backlash for saying that I didn't love the AEW show the other day, but I do genuinely think AEW is just a better overall product right now. I genuinely do. It's just better. But I do find myself still enjoying bits that WWE are doing. They'll probably find a way to ruin it for me, but hey, we've not got there yet. Last I heard, Ilya was dealing with visa issues. That one cloud in the comments. Yeah, listen, to be fair, the majority of people have brain cells, you know what I mean? So it's not been too bad. What I will say is, I don't know why views are down, just in general. I had no clue. But the last one I did only hit 300 views. Well, not even 400 views. So, chat, I think I'm falling off. I think I've had a good couple of months, and now I think I'm falling off. I don't know. You watching AEW on Sunday? I will be. Yeah, I may not end up actually getting throughout the whole show, to be honest, because that's my only kind of complaint with AW pay-per-views is that, yes, the match quality is great, but they are a little bit too long. Considering, obviously in the UK, right, 1 a.m. it starts, 12 if you watch the buy-in, which I don't normally do. But, it's just one of those where it's like, by the time the show's even halfway done, I'm out for the count, me, bro. Like, I have to finish it the next day. We'll have to see if that's the case with Redemption. Maybe I confirm it, but I don't know. Kieran, appreciate the 10 jewels. Appreciate it. My goat. Only getting settled. Well, no, because if you look at it when I first started, they were averaging 1,000 pretty easily or around that. But they have just gradually dropped. So I don't really know. I'm watching from London, so glad to support you. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Glad you could join us. Oh, I forgot he's still got freaking mod over here, hasn't he? Jesus Christ, that's getting gone. Hold on. Oh yeah, Jonah, by the way, do you know you were doing all this freaking promo for Harley's stream? Where were you? I was there. Where were you? Don't recall seeing you. Any chads. Nah, to be fair, Jonah, you can keep your mod over here. Were you actually watching it? Why is this chat now stopped? And why can oh, there we go. It's caught up. I think SmackDown would suit the 2 hours and 30 minutes Raw has. Gives enough time for everything. I kind of agree, to be honest. I think Raw's got a nice balance in terms of, the actual timing of everything. It never feels like stuff outstays its welcome a little bit, you know what I mean? Have you also noticed that the production felt a lot smoother on Monday, or was that just me? I don't know if it's because they've stopped putting the timer in the top right. I don't know if it was a mistake on Monday, but the timer wasn't there. And I don't know, it just felt like smoother going from segment to segment. I don't know what it was. Like, you could still tell when we came back from a commercial break or went to a commercial break. But I don't know, to me, it just felt like it flowed a lot better. I don't know if that's just because I hadn't really been paying attention the last couple of weeks. I don't know. But he's a very underrated streamer. He doesn't stream. How could you be an underrated streamer and not stream? Sure. I deleted the notification for Harley, as most people do. I wonder what they do with Drew McIntyre once he returns. That's a good point, actually. We've got a lot of people that are currently either injured or, just off TV right now. Should be interesting to see what we do with him. My timing messed up last SmackDown. Yeah, it wasn't on the screen for me. I did see one. I don't think this was. It might have been last week, actually. It came. Didn't it say at one point it was like an hour ad break or something stupid? Because on 2 hours of SmackDown it feels so rushed. I agree. 3 hours feels to be too dragged on. 2 hours and 30 minutes is the perfect time for everything to come together. I agree, to be honest. I think it's one of those where it's like you'll get a good show, obviously depending on what they put on it, but you'll get a show that doesn't outstay its welcome, and you should get a pretty decent show. Whereas if you are trying to fill 3 hours, and SmackDown was always, well, we've gone through a phase of not being great, you just try to find anything. You know what I mean? You try to find freaking anything to put in and put on the show and drag stuff out and whatever. 2 hours of wrestling is too long. Tell me you scroll on TikTok too much without telling me you scroll on TikTok too much. Would you rather us do an hour? You get nothing done in an hour. What? There's no way. I mean, to be fair, you can't do it because didn't NXT used to be an hour? But that's because no one was really that bothered by it, I guess. But glad Aubrey will retire Brock. Feels like this will be Brock's retirement, actual retirement this time. Are you doing SummerSlam? I might do Saturday. I'm not going to be able to do Sunday. I'll still be watching the show, but I'm not the only one in my household, and people have jobs in my house, unlike me. So, yeah. I'm happy it's not 3. That was horrendous to watch. 3 hours was painful, man. That's why we stopped doing these freaking watch-alongs, to be honest. It's just because 3 hours is too long for a SmackDown. Way too long for a SmackDown. I want to get back to doing the Collision watch-alongs as well, but because they've all been kind of like pre-recorded recently, so it basically means that for whatever reason, that means that it has to be an hour later in the UK. I don't know why. It makes no sense. But, people are saying that this might not be Brock's retirement because WWE would be marketing. Yeah, but I mean, where else would he retire, though? unless he doesn't want to retire. But he did that thing. I mean, even in Unreal, I've seen people point this out. They didn't touch on the Brock thing at Mania. You know, where Brock's, you know, after the match, he's putting his gloves in the ring and it looked like he had retired. They didn't even mention that. So that to me suggests that Brock just did that on a whim. And then maybe he's been told, yeah, Brock, we've actually got plans for this. Can you come back to work, please? You know, so I have no clue what happened with that. Very confusing. But where else would I think it feels perfect for him to retire at SummerSlam because, you know, a lot of people believe Brock to be Mr. SummerSlam. You know what I mean? Like, he's had a lot of iconic moments at SummerSlam. You kind of, you know, when you think of SummerSlam, you kind of do think of Brock. So, and it's in his hometown. So, it seems like the stars have aligned for that to be almost the perfect retirement for him. So, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. We will have to wait and see. Leo Rush character reminds me of Gollum. It just freaks me the hell out. That's what it does. I mean, listen, he does a good job of it, but he freaks me the hell out. At least he's putting over on the way out. Well, we don't know yet. We don't know yet. He might not put him over. You know? And not Gunther. True. At least it's not Gunther. Oh, God. What if he doesn't retire at SummerSlam and then we get to Mania and it's Brock and Gunther? Oh, God. And then Brock Lesnar taps out. Because that is some dumb stuff they'd book, isn't it? You know what I mean? Good God. Brock Lesnar tapping out to freaking to Gunther. Oh, God. Go on, Kira, with the 2 jewels. When the hell did they get gifts, by the way, on freaking YouTube? When did that happen? I'm not complaining. Money, money, money. But, you know, I don't get it. I'll take it. And another 2 jewels. Go on, Kira. God, you lot are spoiling me today. You are spoiling me. Also, I believe there's been a little bit of an update on Bayley's contract. Well, not really an update on a contract, but apparently there was something that I saw today that apparently there was talk backstage of it potentially being her last, being her last match at Saturday Night's Main Event. I don't think that's been confirmed yet. I also don't think it's been denied yet. But, yeah, something to be aware of. 3 jewels you get from a limited time offer from YouTube. Interesting. I should have known her. Of course, this community only goes for the free stuff. God. I guess Oba goes after Roman when he's done with Brock. Possibly. I don't know that Roman is champion coming out of SummerSlam, though. Because, you know, him winning at Mania, I said for the longest time that, you know, I'm not down on it as long as he's around, right? The whole reason we took the championship off him the first time round was because he became part-time. People wanted a champion that was here. It's why the World Heavyweight Championship came back and why that exists is because Roman wasn't around. So my biggest thing was, okay, but I don't really want a part-time champion. And to be fair to him, he's been around, he's obviously not been around every week, you know, but he's been around enough, you know. He's been around consistently where he's been able to build feuds, have segments and stuff. That Saturday Night's Main Event thing was pointless, but you know, besides that, it's been pretty good. He's had some good promo battles, you know. I'm digging seeing Roman on a more frequent basis, but I don't know. Isn't he going to go away after SummerSlam? You know, it seems like he's going to do this run to make up some dates, so that it feels to me like he'll probably disappear for a bit. You know, so I don't know. Do you then put the belt on Seth? Or if Roman's going to still be around, then do we keep the belt on Roman and then have... Because I don't really know, what does Roman do after the Seth match? You know? Who does he feud with? Are we doing another Bloodline thing at War Games? Because it kind of feels that way, doesn't it? Well, it feels like we're doing maybe like Bloodline versus like Solo, LA Knight, blimmin', who else is involved? Seth. Like, it feels like we've just got a bunch of people that have just gone, here, fight the Bloodline. You know, I don't get it. Kieran with another 10 jewels, my goat. Thank you. He said WrestleMania, so Brock do you know what, actually, good point. Good point. I completely forgot about that. It is a Saudi Mania, isn't it? So he might actually stick around. Saudi quite like him. So, I don't know, though. It still feels like he could retire. It's Gunther time. Yeah, but I don't think Saudi are big on Gunther, though. Might not matter, of course, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, of course. I generally feel like we are here nearing the end of Roman's career. He doesn't have much feuds left to do in WWE now. Yeah, you're not wrong. To be honest, there is a little part of me that's kind of like, could the Seth match be it? You know what I mean? Because it does kind of feel like once he's done with Seth, then what? You know, is he going to go away for a bit and then closer to Survivor Series he comes back for this War Games match that we seem to be building? And I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the Oba match is there, but is it big enough for Roman to be like, yeah, I'll stick around for? I mean, maybe it is. I don't know, but I don't know. Even then, after Oba, who does he go after? You know, he's kind of feuded with everyone that you'd want him to feud with, really. So some people might want to see Cody Roman again, but equally, a lot of people will just be bored of it. So I don't really know where you go with Roman, to be honest. His career is probably going to finish and the new bloodline has parted ways. And then a new one will start, and then they'll part ways, and then a new one will start. You kidding? They love the bloodline too much. Yeah, but I mean, if Roman's going to call it a day, he's going to call it a day. Triple H doesn't really have control over that. If Roman goes to him one day and he's like, listen, can't really do this anymore, you know, calls it quits, there's not really much you can do about it. At least I don't think, you know. They might try and chuck some more money at him, but Roman's the GOAT of wrestling. I think he's definitely up there. I wouldn't put him as out GOAT. I think he's up there. I mean, for me, it's Cena, but I think Roman is wanting to focus on acting now. I think he just wants to be home more with his family. I think that's the whole reason he signed the part-time deal. Naomi's kid's already training. Christ. Taking super kicks from Big Jim on the weekend. That's a crazy visual I've got in my head, by the way. He's not been in anything to act in. He's had a couple of cameos, no? Isn't he in the Street Fighter film? Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, which one is it? Whichever one Cody's in as well. He had a little cameo in an Amazon film a while ago. That's about it, though. When Becky comes back, whenever she stops crying about the fact that she lost a match and lost her title. So, probably Monday. Because I can't imagine we're going to have a SummerSlam without freaking... without Becky, surely. Oh, they remember Fast and Furious? Oh, yeah, he was in Fast and Furious, wasn't he? What number was that? Was that 10? No. I don't know. There's too many of them. I mean, Naomi's child already has a contract ready to sign when he/she is old enough to wrestle. Christ. Oh, Hobbs and Shaw, yeah, wasn't even in the main one. Fair. Surely Drew's movie's done. That's not why he's away, I don't think. Because last I heard of that, wasn't that like, I don't know, was it around that was before Mania, wasn't it? And that's why apparently we took the belt off him, but that turned out to be a load of waffle, because apparently they'd worked out a schedule for him to not miss WWE and still be able to film, so I can't imagine it's that, and maybe he's just having time off. Becky versus heel Lyra. Yeah, but then it's heel versus heel, isn't it? Plus, I don't really know what the story would be. You know, I mean, plus we've already done it, like, you know. It wasn't great then. The feud then wasn't great. Don't know that having a heel Lyra... I mean, unless you turn Becky face again, but you'd have to do a bit of work to get there. Get a tag team, Drew and Joe Hendry. Let's not. Although, saying that, Drew McIntyre has sang with Tyson Fury before, so maybe you might like a Joe Hendry concert. Who knows? Might get Danhausen tonight, I think. I hope so. I do hope so. To be honest, do you know what, right? A lot of people didn't really love Monday for having, you know, as many... I mean, Danhausen got a lot of screen time on Monday, didn't he? A lot of screen time, right? I didn't mind it because I actually thought it kind of... It was a nice structure to the show. This is kind of... It feeds into what I was saying earlier. It felt like the show was flowing a lot better. I think it's because the spine of the show was themed around the Danhausen Judgment Day thing. You know what I mean? Like, the segment was weaved throughout the show. So it kind of felt like there was a structure to it, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? It kind of just felt like okay, there's a story playing out throughout the whole night. It's one of the big reasons the Bloodline story was so freaking good, is because you'd have segments throughout the show, you'd flesh out that story, and you'd have all these different things happening throughout the show. It was something to keep people watching. You know what I mean? And I think that was the women's matches. I'll say it. The show was better, right? Okay, maybe the only thing that could have made it better was having a women's match, but yeah. Is Danhausen ever gonna reveal who's the person under the sheet? I don't think it's necessarily meant to actually be a person, as in not someone that we want to see return. I think it's literally just, I don't know, maybe he's trying to make a Frankenstein. You know what I mean? I don't actually know that it is going to lead to any kind of reveal, to be honest. Because even if it is, it depends on who it'd be and if they even fit that. You know what I mean? Be a bit of a weird way to bring somebody back. It'd be funny, but then how'd you break out of that mold of being like, oh, you're the guy that Danhausen brought back in a lab? You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I don't think it was ever meant to be anything, to be honest. I think, unless it was meant to... I think it's more meant to set up this... him doing the spot with the box when he's wrestling and someone's coming out, like, for example, that NBA player that came out Saturday Night's main event. I think it's more to set up those segments than it is to bring back someone that, isn't in the company. Because I know a lot of people thought it was going to be Braun Strowman at one point. Some people even did speculate, is it going to be Baron Corbin? We know that's not the case. So I don't actually think it is meant to be, to bring somebody back. I think it's meant to just set up those comedy segments during matches. Is Mr. Kit Wilson still, electrocuted? As far as I'm aware, yeah, but I don't actually know. Was Danhausen on SmackDown last week? I know obviously he was on Raw, but I can't actually remember if he was. It's a bit... What's gone on there? What's gone on with the chat? What's happening here? It's repeated messages from the start. Oh, this is a thing with this chat, isn't it? I've just remembered. This is a thing. It repeats. Don't know why, but sure. Anyway, where was I? I'm excited for a big cast. Can't wait to see what they do with him. They seem to think that he's going to be a big player, not in terms of women, in terms of his character, right? Because, they're giving him video packages. They're giving him vignettes. It tends to work out that, that's like people that they kind of are backing and are going to push a little bit. So I don't know. I feel like he was a bit underwhelming in his first run. Not with Enzo. With Enzo, he was great. But when he kind of broke out of that and when they split up, he didn't do a whole lot. In fact, I don't even think he did anything. So hopefully this time around, they do better with him. They do better. Nick Aldis is one of the youngest male stars on the SummerSlam card. Well, it's not hard when you've got like 40-year-olds everywhere, is it? You know what I mean? Kate, Wilson, Miz, and Matt getting brainwashed. They dropped that, I think. I don't know that they have. I mean, it's only been like a week. If they weren't on the show last week, it doesn't mean they've dropped it. They could have, though. Who's Nick Aldis wrestling? Gunther. It'll be in the IC picture. I wouldn't mind that, to be honest. Big Cass versus Albert would be a good match. It would. To be honest, I kind of feel... Does it not feel like we're kind of bringing back the whole big man thing? Maybe we finally got a chance for Omos to get back on WWE TV. Because now we've got Tala in there, Tala Tonga. We've got Omos that's still just doing whatever the hell it is Omos does these days. Anything but wrestle, apparently. We've now got, of course, Big Cass on his way back. We're getting a few more big men in. Alba's obviously in. There's a few more big men. And I said for the longest time, that is why Omos hasn't been on TV. Because, yes, you could stick him in there with pretty much everyone and present him as a dominant force, but people get bored of it really quick. Normally, with the stories like you've got to do, it's like Big Show, for example. Or like Kane and Undertaker are slightly different. But, like Big Show, Great Khali, you put them in there with people that are like half their size. You know which way it's going to go, right? That gets boring very quick. You put a Great Khali in there against the Big Show, all of a sudden you've got a big money match. You know what I mean? Regardless of the wrestling ability, we'll ignore that. But on paper, you've got a marquee match up there, So I think if you actually do now start to see more big men come in, I think this will be a positive thing. Because for one, it means Omos can finally earn his paycheck rather than sitting at home. You know what I mean? Or doing perfume reviews. Isn't that what he does on TikTok or whatever? or cologne perfumes. He doesn't review women's perfumes, as far as I'm aware. Oh, is he still doing that? Is he still working AAA? I didn't know that. Also, Matt hasn't been brainwashed. If JD hasn't been brainwashed, that is true. Brainwashed. I can speak English. Give the IC title to Gable, then put Penta in the tag team. I wouldn't mind that, to be honest. But you have got Rey Fenix, isn't he a AAA champion right now? I think Big Cass might be Omos. We'd have to wait and see, to be fair. There's no guarantee that they end up doing that as a feud, really. So, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what they've got planned for Big Cass. Remember as well to drop a like on the stream. It is very much appreciated. Oh my god. I don't know why this pop-up keeps popping up. God. Honestly, YouTube just keeps telling me all the time, oh, your bitrate's too high, your bitrate's too high. What do you mean it's too high? I want my stream to be half decent quality, thanks. Pieces going for that now. Going for what? What are we talking about? What did I see? What? Bring Enzo into AAA. He'd cook. Would he? I mean, don't get me wrong. Enzo's great on the mic. His in-ring ability never blew me away. I'll be honest. But Rey Fenix's title, I don't know. I've not been keeping up with AAA. I see it. I know it's on. Like, isn't it on after SmackDown like every Friday? But I got no interest. After watching the SmackDown, I've got no interest in turning over to AAA. Although maybe I probably should, because it'd actually lift my spirits, I guess. After watching a depressing SmackDown and then going to a AAA show, which will actually be good. Who knows? What's Corbin doing? He had a vignette last week. That's all I remember. I don't think he's wrestled yet since he's come back. I'm hoping he wrestles tonight, to be fair. See Stephanie Foucault maybe returning SummerSlam. Yeah, I don't really know. But if she returns at SummerSlam, I imagine she goes after Liv. But why would she come out at SummerSlam to go after Liv? Unless she saves someone, maybe, from a post-match attack or something. I don't know. I reckon maybe more after SummerSlam, to be honest. Because I don't really know why. I mean, Stephanie could help EO, I guess, but I don't know. Have AAA got like a themed show over the next couple of weeks? I had a Wrestling Days talking about it like last week or something. Big returns for SummerSlam isn't really anyone. Well, Drew's an option. You know. Oh god, we're not going to do Drew and Punk again, are we, for the WWE title? That'd suck. I'm sure the feud wouldn't, but in terms of it's feeling repetitive, yes. But you know, Cody as well, we've done that. Randy could come back, I guess, but again, Randy and Punk feud for the title. Oh my god. Hold on, let me cook. Randy and Punk, obviously they've got history, right? They feuded before in like 2000 and whatever the hell, right? Oh my god, we could do Punk and Randy as a feud. Okay, now we're on to something. It won't happen, because why would it? But that'd be pretty interesting. Heel Randy comes back, going up against babyface Punk as champion. Maybe he's the one that beats Punk? I don't know. To be honest, I don't really know how long Punk's title reign's going to be. I don't really know what the plan is. I suppose it's a good thing, but I don't know. I know a lot of people will just expect WWE to put it back on Cody, but I honestly don't think we do. At least not yet. And if we do, then I'm going to be like, oh, okay, maybe people do have a point that we're just giving him championships, because why not? But, I think Cody and Punk makes sense, because we've been teasing this match ever since Punk came back. We've been teasing it literally since the 2023 Royal Rumble. So, yeah, it's nice that we're finally getting a payoff to that. Maybe Cody turns heel after this. I don't know. Carmen Petrovic is on Triple H as a heel faction. Yeah, wasn't that a thing of like somebody else? Because I remember seeing a post about like someone talked to someone's family about getting like permission to use it or something. Jesus Christ. Any chance here, voice? I feel like Liv will still be cursed, but will still win by Raquel and Roxanne helping. Then Raquel turns on Liv and Roxanne. That's a good point. We still need a payoff to that. We were teasing tension. I mean, to be fair, even Roxanne on Monday didn't look thrilled when they were doing a promo. I think it was while we were at commercial break, but she didn't look thrilled that Raquel... Isn't she getting an IC title match on Monday? Something like Roxanne didn't look thrilled that was happening for Raquel. So I don't really know where we're going with that. I thought we'd end up doing Raquel and Liv. Maybe we still do that, but if Roxanne leaves, is it going to be that big of a deal? You know what I mean? How we doing, Brian? Hello. I really enjoyed Drew versus Punk, but it's too soon after. Yeah, I agree. To be fair, it wasn't. To be fair, you say that though, but it was 2024, wasn't it? 2024? Yeah. God, that feels like ages ago. Yeah, but I doubt that Raquel wins. Don't get the hype with Roxanne. I think she's not really. It's because she's in the Judgment Day. I feel like the Judgment Day is holding her back a little bit. I get why we've put her in the Judgment Day. Bit of experience. You know, Finn Balor was in that group. Liv Morgan, who was really, like, stepped up her game. You know. Since, her Riot Squad days and stuff. So I understand why we put her in there, but I think once you get put in, as soon as you get put in Judgment Day, it becomes like a vortex almost. Where it's like, I mean, listen, we're doing the exact same stories we've already done, with Judgment Day specifically. You know, but I mean, Rhea and Damien get kicked out because apparently they started to put championships before the Judgment Day, and it's meant to be a family, right? That's why now Finn's been kicked out because he started putting himself above the Judgment Day. We're doing it again here with Liv, but the difference here is I don't think Liv leaves. I suppose you could have Liv just be a solo star. I mean, she's got the star power, but I don't know. It feels like we are just doing the same story over and over again with Judgment Day. Glad to hear it, Brian. Glad to hear it. How are we, Daz? Hello. Who's your favourite wrestler of all time from anywhere? John Cena. Hands down. He is the GOAT of GOATs. It was TNT WWE before Netflix. It was TNT as in TNT BT, right? It was that is a great point. I could see Roxanne turning face. I think, to be honest, it'd probably be better for her rather than being a heel. Because I mean, don't get me wrong, she's a good heel, but I think Roxanne's one of those. She's one of those rare talents in a sense where it's like you want to root for her regardless. You know what I mean? Especially if you've seen her from NXT, you kind of already have that connection anyway. I saw little bits of her in NXT, but yeah, I mean, she was great at NXT, and she was a heel actually for most of it. So maybe I'm just waffling. Maybe she's better as a heel. I don't know. But I don't know. It just feels like, to be honest, I thought we were going to do the whole thing with Finn and Roxanne because obviously Finn was the one that brought Roxanne in. But I don't know. Doesn't seem like it with people moving to SmackDown and everything. So we'll have to see. We will have to see. Dom and Liv will stay with each other once they break apart. Yeah, but I mean, to be honest, I am kind of overseeing those two, especially now, more with the fact that we've now got Maxine and Theory, which do just feel like a Temu version of Liv and Dom. You know, they're doing very similar things, and it's kind of like, okay, we've already been through this. You know what I mean? So I'm not down on us doing these storylines, but to have them basically doing the exact same thing. I mean, they're both in factions, right? You know, the Maxine is slightly different because she's meant to be this kind of rookie kind of vibe, even though she's been around for freaking ages, right? I don't know. It is slightly different, I guess. But actually, it's not really, because Dom was the same, wasn't he? When he got into Judgment Day, he was still pretty much green, wasn't he? He was still very much new to wrestling. So they wanted him to see how he'd cope away from his dad a little bit and stuff like that. So I suppose it is actually the same thing, just slightly different in terms of, you know, Maxine in this case, and then Dom in that case. Same with Tiffy, good in ring, crap on the mic. I think there's worse than Tiffy, to be honest. I think there's definitely been worse. Like, when I hear Tiffany talk, it's not as if I'm sat here thinking, God, this is awful. You know what I mean? Like, her promos are fine. Don't get me wrong, she's not like a CM Punk or a John Cena or a Roman Reigns on the mic, or even a Rhea Ripley on the mic, right? But she's decent. She's not, like, unbearable to listen to until she gets high-pitched, but that's part of the character. It's a great point. Randy, RKO Punk after the match at SummerSlam. Could do. NXT heel Roxanne is better than main roster heel Roxanne. I feel like face Roxanne will be best for her on the main roster. I kind of agree, because again, it's that Judgment Day kind of vortex, isn't it? Once you're in it, you don't ever really feel like you're out of it. Or just bring back Mandy Rose to fight the battle. Last time Drew Punk fight was October 5th, Bad Blood 2024. The fact it's been like 2 years since that's crazy, isn't it, by the way? How crazy is that? CM Punk came back in 2023. We're now 2026. Is that not crazy to anyone else that 3 years have passed? What? Nikki Bella's awful on the mic. Couldn't even say medically cleared properly. Well, to be fair, in that specific moment you've mentioned, she was a little bit emotional, considering it's WrestleMania and she's injured. She's had to go out there. Everyone's popped and been like, oh my God, yay, Nikki. And then she's gone, hey, bad news, guys. I'm injured. You know what I mean? So, cut her a bit of slack. She wanted to be at WrestleMania, you know? But to be honest, I actually... Nikki's a bit hit and miss. It depends. Jordan, stop perving on women. God. War Games this year will be 3 years of Punk's return. That's freaking wild. How's it? It still doesn't. Do you know what? It never will feel real to me that Punk and AJ Lee are back in WWE. It just never sinks in. Whenever I see them walking out, I feel like I'm having a bit of a fever dream. You know what I mean? Feels like I'm dreaming. For the bracelet. God. I got a feeling Nikki Brie will turn on Paige. Well, to be honest, I thought that's how they were going to end up. Like, Nikki comes back, gets jealous at the fact that Paige and Brie are a tag team and seemingly are close, and Nikki's like, oh, but we're sisters. And then that means Brie sides with her, and then that's how we get a feud there. Maybe Nikki even costs them the tag titles, something. I don't know. But it doesn't seem like we're going that way. So... I forgot about AJ Lee. Yeah, to be honest, there was a report that went round after Mania about, her apparently being done with WWE right now. But in Unreal, she's there saying, like, oh, it was originally meant to be like my goodbye to the wrestling fans. But then, I don't know, she said in Unreal, she kind of seemed to hint that she's not done yet. So I'm kind of confused, to be honest. She was kind of like, oh, let's just see where it goes. So I'm expecting to see her back, to be honest. I've not seen more people talk about that either. Already? What do you mean already? Also, WrestleMania of this year is Cody's 4th year officially back as a WWE superstar. That seems short, to be honest. But yeah, he came back. Was it late 2022? No. He came back at WrestleMania, didn't he? So, was it already 2020? No, it was late. Because 2K22 was the game that was out then. That's how I'm doing the maths in my idea. But, yeah. Mania 38, yeah. So, I don't know. Whatever that timeline is, but that's freaking wild. Do you know what? Cody's doesn't feel as kind of trippy as like Punk's and AJ's does, to be honest. 2023? That doesn't seem right, though, because then Cody and Punk came back in the same year. That just doesn't seem right to me. I don't know. I don't know if it's just my head doing the maths wrong or what, but that just seems wild, no? Kind of seems like some time passed between the two, but I don't know. It also sounds kind of right. I could just Google it, but I can't really be bothered, I'll be honest. No, there's no way. It was 2022, no? Just came in the WrestleMania that just passed. You lot have confused me. Mania 2022, thought so. What I was going to say, it felt like a bit of time had passed between the two. Can you imagine that? Cody and Punk coming back in the same year. Christ. I was going to say, that didn't seem right. But yeah, I knew it was it was going to be like late 2022 because 2K22 was the game that was out at the time. And obviously, Cody wasn't in the game. Get Paige versus Lyra, winner versus Soul. I feel bad for Jordan Grace. Oh, don't even get me started. I don't know what WWE's doing with her. They just don't have anything for her. That was the report that came out. Apparently, they've just got nothing for her. Which is wild, because you could argue that, the SmackDown Women's Division, not a whole lot of big players. You know what I mean? Like, Raw seems like, to be honest, Raw as well, not really too many. Really, you know what I mean? I mean, SmackDown for the longest time. I mean, again, go back to a couple of months ago, we had Meechin and B-Fab trying to challenge Jade Cargill for the WWE Championship. You know what I mean? So, that just sums that up, doesn't it? No offense to those two women, of course, but they're not main event talent. So, the fact we had those two circling around before Rhea won the Chamber and we got Rhea Jade. Charlotte's over there, yeah, Bliss, but she's injured and doesn't really look like she's going to get booked as a main eventer anytime soon. There's not too many people. But yeah, Jordan Grace, like, I don't understand. How do you book her better when she's not even under contract in WWE? How do you book her better as a TNA talent? That's baffling to me, but hey. Literally, the other thing she's done, didn't she literally come back from an injury, wrestle Tiffany, because, Tiffany has to earn her blooming... No, she's not TNA now, she was TNA. When she first started showing up in WWE, she was a TNA talent. First Rumble she showed up in, she was signed to TNA. And then 2025 Rumble, she'd officially signed with WWE. I forgot what I'm freaking saying though. What was I saying? Chat, help me out. I've completely lost my train of thought. Nice one, Jonah. God. I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. We did that whole thing of, like, she came back, wrestled Tiffy, so that it looked like Tiffy had earned her chance at the US title, but then ended up winning the title anyway, and we all knew it was going to go that way. But, I don't understand how you don't have anything for Jordan Grace. I really don't. You booked her better when she wasn't even in your company. What are we doing? You could argue the same with Joe Hendry, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like, Joe Hendry's not doing anything of real significance, is he? He's not challenging for championships yet. You know, which you could argue he probably could. You've done the work. People know who he is. People love him. You could probably put him in the mid-card at least. Going for a title and stuff, but... I do also understand that there's a lot of moving parts. You know what I mean? You do have to focus, like your Roman Reigns is, CM Punk's, your Cody Rhodes is. You know what I mean? But I don't understand how we don't have anything for her. NXT booked her better. But we know Joe's role. Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean that he can't win championships. You know what I mean? R-Truth is a tag team champion. You know what I mean? It's not like because he's meant to be a bit more of a fun character, we can't, book him well. You know? Like, look at Danhausen. Yes, Danhausen probably won't win championships, probably ever. But he's freaking hilarious and he's drawing money, isn't he? So that's why he's getting a lot of TV time. Joe Hendry, can you really say the same? Because I don't even know. Joe Hendry's merch might have been top seller for a couple of weeks after he debuted properly, but since then, I don't know. Joe could do both, be a serious guy and funny guy. Yeah, but I think the money in him right now is to be, the concert and all that. Saying that, aren't him and Danhausen doing a comedy, like, the concert thing on Monday? That's going to be great. He's great here, but WWE don't give him a chance. Who are we talking about now? They are. Jesus Christ. Don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. It'll be entertaining, because it's Joe Hendry and Danhausen, I guess, but... Oh, Joe Hendry. I wouldn't know. I've not really seen too much of Joe Hendry, besides when he started popping up in NXT a little bit. And then obviously now main roster. Don't know why, according to OBS... I don't know why OBS does this, and I'm starting to think it is an OBS thing, because apparently I'm just dropping frames, and I don't get how, because I'm literally not... I've not changed scene this entire time, so I don't really understand it. But either way. I don't think it's noticeable to you lot, but OBS is telling me I've dropped frames, and I don't get why. Didn't do it in the member stream earlier, though, which is weird. But hey. Hendryhausen concert. Jesus Christ. Before he came to America. Fair enough. Fair enough. You're just now like a Joe Hendry expert, are you? That's interesting. Let me have a quick check of Twitter. God, we've been live for an hour already, by the way. Let me see. Have you had anything else announced? Double E. Does it look like we do? Does it look like we do? Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, we've only got about an hour and 5 minutes till the show starts. This has flown by, to be honest. Grado, who's now at a breakfast show. God, Grado, by the way. This is how kind of OG of TNA. I used to, not like massively OG, but I remember Grado in freaking TNA. What a man. What a man. So he comes out to freaking Madonna, doesn't he? What a man. Last I saw of him was AEW All In, when they did the first All In show. and he was on the pre-show with Paul White, and they were having beef with some people. They did like a fun thing, mainly just for the crowd. Watch his podcast. Do you know what? On the topic of podcasts, I low-key want to do a wrestling podcast. The issue is, I don't have anyone to do it with. You know what I mean? I know technically you could do a solo podcast, but like, no one wants to sit and listen to just me yap for over an hour. You know what I mean? It's bad enough that you lot sit here and listen to me yap. So, it's crazy to think that Hendry and Ospreay were in at TNA at the same time. I was checked out at TNA by then, to be honest. And I did see actually a clip the other day of Ospreay in TNA, and that kind of just caught me off guard a little bit. I was like, damn, he's been in TNA. Maybe Alex. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I was thinking about it. It could just be one of my phases. You know what I mean? You lot know how my brain works. It's like, oh yeah, you want to do this. The issue is, I've already got enough on my plate as it is. You know, doing the freaking AW videos. I've now decided on a bit of a formula. You know, the React videos are doing quite well. There's an appetite for me to react to old matches, not just for members. And the good thing is, I could do an edited version, basically, of, you know, do an edited version so it's shorter, but then the unedited version can still get uploaded for members, so they can watch along and see my complete raw reaction. You know what I mean? So that's a good thing. But the issue is, it's the editing of all those, like having to put the clips in and whatever. It's long. And the match has to be on YouTube so I can actually download it. But yeah, I've got all that to do. I've obviously got freaking streaming as well. I'm trying to, you know, I do want to get back into Twitch equally. There's not a lot of games to play right now. So, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to freaking play SFL on Sunday. I can't lie, because my PlayStation's cooked, bro. I'll get what it is. Cleaned it twice, and it still just sounds like a jet engine when I load up FIFA. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. But yeah, it could just be a little phase, to be honest, where I'm kind of just like, I wouldn't mind doing a wrestling podcast. I imagine it probably wouldn't do well because everyone's got a podcast these days. But I don't know. Something I'm kind of interested in. See, the Klopp interview, I've seen that he's already said that, like, if the blooming media or whatever talk about his family, then he's gone or something. I don't know. To be honest, I don't really care. It's for the German national team, innit? I'm not interested. Plus, the Euros aren't for another couple of years now, so I don't really care. Oh yeah, George. Bet you're well happy, aren't you? Huh? Yeah, you thought you were going to make my life a bit more miserable by your club signing Cozy Dubry. From what I've seen today, he's getting the new contract, and we've opened talks about a potential loan return. I just saying. So it's either going to be honest, even if he signs that new contract, he could still go to you lot on loan, I guess. But which would be BS. I saw it earlier, to be honest. I couldn't tell you what account it was. It could have been a load of waffle, but it's, you know, because you never know who to believe when it comes to EFL transfers or whatever. So I don't know. Cozy Dubry. From what I've seen, he's going to get a new contract at Brighton, and then we've opened talks again to try and bring him back on loan. I don't know if it's true, though. I don't know if it's a reliable source. I kind of just saw it as I was scrolling Twitter earlier. Didn't really pay too much attention to it, but... I freaking take that, though. Dubry coming back on loan. I don't know that they do, but... Then they do rate him. That is true. And then your whole theory goes out the window. At least for this scenario, anyway. Genuinely, though, Dubry's kind of like, just in terms of like people that have been to Bolton and then gone on to do really well. Say that, I don't really know what Conor Bradley's doing these days. But, you know, James Trafford, for example, I've seen people going as far now to say that he's going to be England's future number one. Bolton fans will say that, you know, when he first came to us, of course, you read it as delusion at the time. But, you know, and then obviously Conor Bradley went on to actually play for Liverpool and keep, you know, being a starter in their team before he started getting injured and whatever. I think Dubry's honestly in that bracket of like, Dubry could If he just stays locked in, doesn't get injured, I think Dubry could genuinely be one of the next like bright young wingers. I don't know about championship. I mean, he could push championship. He could push Premier League, but I don't know. Maybe like I'm trying to think of a team. I don't know because I don't know what the freaking Prem's looking like, to be honest. But you know, you get what I'm saying. He's gonna be He's got a bright future. Let's see. We're finalising selling a winger to Club Brugge, then get Dubry. Not from what I've seen. I mean, you could. You just might get him on loan. It's not because if they get rid of him for peanuts, they don't rate it. We're not having this debate again, Jonah. Let it go. We're loaning one of our youth players to the championship, Sean Neve. Interesting. Apparently, we want James Tavernier as our third choice right back for the homegrown quota you need in the Prem. You're telling me you're not a Tin Pot club? Any chance? Any chance? It comes to Rangers European football under his. Okay, see, he's done it again. He's done it again. He's baited us into the trap. I know I brought it up because of Dubry, but then he's carried on and made me just keep going with the conversation so we can talk about Rangers. How does he keep baiting me into this? I don't understand it. Jesus Christ, George, knock it off. I know I brought it up, but then it was meant to be done by that. You know what I mean? You've carried on. God. Yeah, but I mean, sure, but I'd argue as well that they'd probably put thought into the players they sign so they meet that, you know, homegrown status and still have decent freaking players. You know what I mean? Kind of James Tavernier. Doesn't exactly scream ambition, does it? You know what I mean? Oh, God. Well, yeah, but again, Jonah, they had world-class players in the rest of the team. Can you really say the same for Newcastle? I mean, half your decent players are off. See Jordy Josh crash out about 17 times today. Europa League Golden Boot winner, to be fair. Yeah, because he had one half-decent season. If you know about James Tavernier. It's between Newcastle and Mr. Siege. What? Who in the what? Three players that isn't half our good players. Well, for a lot of the times, people were saying that freaking Bruno was like your best player, right? And he's trying to go to Arsenal, is he not? I don't believe the rumours are Tavernier, but I would like him as a third choice. Interesting. Interesting. Under an hour until the show starts. Oh, Mason, to be fair, I don't care about how that all started. I don't care. Just do it in a different server. You don't have to tell me about it. I'm not interested. Britain's best, but Tonali was our third best midfielder, and Gordon was very good. Not from what I saw at the World Cup. Jesus Christ. Guy can't dribble past anyone. The fact that Tonali switched Newcastle for Tottenham should say a lot, no? Tonali I want to drop last season, but Bruno and Gordon I will miss. Oh my God, maybe he does have emotions. Highest goal scorer in defending British history, but I one good season. Yeah. And also, it's a freaking defender, so that means that the stats aren't that high. It's not really a flex, to be honest. Oh, look at me. I'm an attacking wing-back that can score goals. Well done. It's kind of part of your job description. Well done. You know what I mean? Plus, there's not a whole lot of freaking left-backs and right-backs that are just bagging goals for fun. Also, he played for Rangers. It's a Farmers League. What are we doing? You know what I mean? It's not really an achievement. It's like turning up on a Sunday and, you know, as an adult playing in a freaking team that's going up against toddlers. You can score 50 goals, but do you feel any sense of achievement? I wouldn't. Unless I made a kid cry, in which case then it's different, but 127 goals in a Farmers League and maybe a couple in Europe. You know what I mean? The Europe ones, I'll give you. In the freaking Scottish League, I ain't giving you, because the standard of that freaking league's pointless. In fact, I think the under-10s league would be more competitive. We've got 100 million, can't really say no. That is true, to be fair. On the Golden Boot in Europe. I don't care. Yeah, keyword was, and then he wasn't. You know what I mean? Cool. He had a couple of good, decent seasons. Yeah. Tin Pot Club, Tin Pot League. Simple as that. The Villa other club in England to sell two or more players for over 100 million. That can't be true in today's economy. Surely. Really? Sell two or more? That just doesn't seem right in today's economy, to be honest. The fact that, honestly, Man City got scammed with the Grealish stuff, didn't they? Let's be honest. They paid 100 million for him. And what's he done? He went to Everton and actually started doing all right. Jesus. That's wild, isn't it? 100 million, and I bet they'll be lucky to sell him for 20. Christ. Concerned about Villa? Why are you concerned about Villa? You're not in the same league. What do you mean you're concerned about them? You support them all of a sudden, do you? God, don't tell Jonah that. God, he'll crash out again. Ba-da-ba-ba. So what happens because Big Six clubs can spend what they want? That's not you saying that Newcastle are a Big Six team, surely. Please don't tell me that's what you're implying there. It's not, is it? Can't be. Okay, he's got some kind of brain. Okay. So he wasn't meaning Newcastle. Got it. Okay. Just got to clarify it. You know what I mean? You had me for a second there, Joe. I thought you were going to try and say Newcastle were a Big Six. Christ. There's some brain left in there. You know what I mean? There's some hope. Not much, but there's some. Fair enough. Fair enough. I can't wait for football to come back, to be honest. I can't wait. I mean, I can, because I know it's just going to be a miserable season, in a sense. Because I know we're going to be in a relegation battle for the majority of this season, I feel like. But I do think we'll be all right. I reckon if we get relegated, we'll just miss out on being safe, if that makes sense. But I'd like to think we're doing all... We're on track, I'd like to say. But obviously, I'm not going to know until the season kicks off. It's all well good sitting here saying that about signings and our pre-season, but realistically, it doesn't mean anything, does it? Maybe Villa over Tottenham now. Won't go that far, pal. Won't go that far. We start on Friday, didn't ask. Villa over Spurs when we've finished to hire more time. Okay, see, now the delusion's kicking in for him. Jonah, you do realise when they say bigger club, they're not always necessarily talking about league positions, right? I feel like you'll finish at the bottom mid-table, so like 11 to 15. Nah, I reckon we'll be in a relegation battle. I reckon if we survive, we'll survive by the skin of our teeth. That's normally whenever we used to survive in the championship before, it was always by the skin of our teeth. Admittedly, then we're in financial peril, but now we seem to be in a somewhat better position. To be fair, like Spurs, no, because we'll probably win more games than they did. But to be fair, a lot of people now. Do you know what it is? Right, our fans are kind of special. Some of them are probably being sarcastic, but basically, Bolton announced today that we had a new investor. So we've got a bit more money, basically, is what I gathered from it. And now everyone's just thinking that we're rich. Bear in mind, they did this before the World Cup started, when there was apparently some American investor that was like filthy, stinking rich. I'm talking like Saudi money. And people were there being like, oh my God, we're rich, we're going to buy everyone. And then it turns out they weren't even an investor. So our fan base. You know what I mean? Oh, God. Is it 3 or 4 teams to go down? I think it's still 3. Oh, they've changed the playoffs for this season as well, haven't they? Oh, God. Is it like the top 8 now or whatever the hell it is? Or is that not coming to effect yet? I can't remember. Dark horse for championship is Bristol for me. I don't pay attention to other teams. You lot know this. Get Tolos from Argyle's really good signing. Top 8. It's so woke, bro. Basically, no, just finish in the top half. You know what I mean? Just finish in the top half, you'll be fine. Stupid. Stupid. Do you know why they've done that? They've tried to make it a bit more like the Premier League, because in the Premier League, it's a bit of a similar case. Not really, but, you know, there's a bit more, like, spots for, like, Europe and stuff, right? You know what I mean? Isn't it like, I can't actually remember what the thing is, but obviously first you win the title. Second, you guaranteed, like, it's like Champions League, Champions League, Champions League. You know what I mean? I feel like they've tried to mimic that a little bit so that it feels like more teams have got more to play for, which I suppose isn't a bad thing overall, but it's like the whole point of the playoffs is, you know, it's the best of the rest kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Don't understand it. Like, the whole point of the playoffs is, oh yeah, it's the best of the rest. You know, you've just missed out on getting automatics, for example. Like, you finished third, but you still got a chance at going up. Now it's just, oh, well, we can finish 8th and still have a chance at going up. Especially in the Championship. You can finish at 8th and end up in the Premier League. How stupid's that? You know what I mean? What? I don't understand it. Don't get it. I think Swansea, West Ham and Wrexham, what, to go down? Are you special? Wrexham. And also West Ham. Swansea, I don't really know, but, you know. Wrexham, I know have got Hollywood money behind them. They're doing all right for themselves. West Ham are doing all right for themselves. They've kept Jared Bowen. They've pretty much already won the league. I'll get promoted. Got it. I thought you were talking about relegation. I was like, what? Wrexham, it's not impossible, I guess, but... First, win the league, second to fifth, go to the Champions League. Yeah, so I feel like they've tried to make... But then even that, you know, because then it's to 8. I don't get it. I don't get it. Don't get it. We'll never understand it, but hey. But yeah, it's probably like Joe said, it's more TV money. And I bet we still don't get picked. We'll be on Sky Sports freaking Plus instead. You know what I mean? Oh, God. How much is Sky, by the way, chat? Does anyone know? I'm curious. I've never actually looked. Is anyone currently pay for Sky? Not you, George. I know you don't. You fraud. Swansea had no chance of going up. Can't say that I really they've kept any kind of note of them. I owe them money, so switched Wi-Fi. What? Running from the law, right? I think Wolves, Burnley, and Borough go up. And Borough go up. Borough? Middlesbrough. I'm just going to say that. It's easier. It feels weird shortening it. Josh, that's fraud. That is true. You have just admitted to, like... Any chads here? Any chads? Someone screenshot it, send it to the authorities. Thank you. 35 quid a month? For Sky? As in... I don't want to jump the gun, but that seems kind of cheap. I'm not going to lie. I thought it was like meant to be like 60 quid. Sky Sports. Get Sky Sports. That's good. You click on it and it doesn't even give you an option. We have Sky Sports and Cinema too. You still use dodgy websites. You make no sense, you. £22 a month. What? That can't be right. Something's not adding up there. What? Sorry? There's no way it's 22 quid a month. Am I in the wrong thing here? I've already got Disney Plus though. To be honest, I don't really use it all that much. I mean, I'm on the Sky website, and that said, I'm confused. Am I going to it? Get Sky Sports. You can do it with no TV. 15 quid. Has my whole life been a lie? Yeah, I don't care. Okay, price it. Oh, there you go. Okay. Now TV's a bit more expensive. Well, no, he was saying Sky's, but I don't know. Just okay. What now TV's confusing. What? Sports and Boost is $29.90, so basically 30 quid. Sports, okay. Now TV's expensive. I'm not interested in that. So, because that's an upgrade to Sky Sports, but I'm not on Sky Sports, so what? Get Sky. Yeah, it literally says, what? Chat, I'm reading this right. Right? Look, Sky Sports, right? All of Sky Sports, including Premier League, F1 and more, and includes Sky Sports Plus, £22 a month. But it's saying upgrade. I'm not on it. I'm not being special, right? Yeah, which is all I'd be bothered about, to be fair. Where am I? No. That's all I'd be bothered about. 20 quid. I think there's going to be extra costs, to be honest. Because for Sky Sports Plus, I imagine that's what we'll end up being on for Championship games most of the time. It's what we were on for most of the League One season. I'm clicking on upgrade now, I'm seeing. You're asking me to sign in? No, that'll be a new... Nah, I'm not falling for that. Who's getting new UCL coverage? Who's getting... Dang it. Who's got the UCL rights now? Is it Paramount? I don't know. I don't care about Champions League. I've just bought one TV. It's pointless. It's more just like you get exclusive interviews on it. I don't think they show matches on it because we're on Sky Sports Plus. Yeah, it should, but I'm just wondering because F1 it wouldn't be a bad thing either. There's no way it's only 20 quid. I refuse to believe they do this. But that, yeah, see, but this is what's throwing me off. It says upgrade. Yeah, got Sky, upgrade. Get the Sky Sports app. Apps free to download. Then one includes access, Premier League highlight. Yeah, whatever. Not got Sky. Become a customer today instantly with a now day or month pack. That's why. That's why. You've got to do it through Now TV, I reckon. That's why it's like nearly 30 quid. You have to have the Sky rank. Yeah, okay. I was going to say. Christ. I think I pay for legit is Rangers TV. God, you're sad. Why streaming on here, not Twitch? I don't know, to be honest. Because I can. So 35 plus 26. Yeah, longer. See, that's more of the prize I was thinking of. Christ almighty. Sat that for a laugh. No, thank you. So Harley's birthday stream. I never enjoy any of Harley's streams, so no. Judge like Wolf of Wall Street, the amount of fraudulence. Oh god. Andy's from Scotland as well. Crazy. Arrest him for that. Not many people do. True. Mainly because he doesn't stream anymore, to be fair. You kind of got to stream for anyone to have any opinion on your streams. It's kind of how that works. Been live for an hour and a half already, by the way, chat. Oh, near enough, actually. My OBS might be slightly ahead, but I don't know. I don't get why Twitch is like this, but why YouTube's like this. Because basically on YouTube, you kind of have to, what do you call it? Have you got ads? Have you got ads? Or are you talking about Twitch? Because I think I've got to manually run the ads on here. But you actually got an ad? Dub. Ad revenue. Ad revenue. Ad revenue. I didn't know they were on, to be honest. But yeah, what was I going to say then? Yeah, YouTube's weird. Like, so basically for Twitch, you literally just click start streaming and you're live. Whereas YouTube, you click start streaming in OBS. And then it's like, okay, we're now sending your preview to YouTube. And then you have to press a separate go live button on YouTube to actually go live. It's why in the past I've forgotten to click that second button while we were multi-streaming or whatever, but you know. I got an ad. Interesting. You don't get it? Yeah, because I think I have a button for it somewhere. Yeah, insert ad. I've got a button, but I've not pressed the button. To be fair, it does say monetization's on, but the ad's automator's off, so you shouldn't have actually got an ad. But I'll take it. Nice one. If you leave the stream, you'll get an ad. Oh, yeah, you might get a pre-roll. That'll be about it. But while you're actually on the stream, then it'll be fine. In theory. God, love pre-rolls. See, but I'm nice. I'm not running mid-rolls. You're welcome. They get added after, so when people go back and watch it, they get ads. 5p in Aaron's pocket. Nah, this is YouTube. It's more like 50p, so I'll take it. I actually don't know how much you get for ads, but obviously it is better because it's YouTube. That's the whole thing. But just a button scenes ticket. I can't say that I've looked. I think still out of my price range, to be honest. Have you been sustainable with your views? What do you mean? Oh, that my views have fallen off a cliff. Don't know what it is. I don't know if it's an algorithm thing or what, but it seems a lot of the people that were interested in the channel to begin with, when I started watching AEW, aren't that interested anymore. But I don't know. It might just be an algorithm thing. So, I don't know. But the reactions do well. So, I don't know if it's just the reviews. Maybe, I don't know. It could be 1,000,000,001 different factors. It could be that some people have just kind of not. I have had a few people, to be fair, get in touch with me and say, listen, YouTube just isn't showing me your videos. Like, I've got notifications on and all that stuff, and it just doesn't show me your videos. So could be part of that. Could be that people, like, the novelty of me being a new viewer of AEW has worn off a little bit. Could just be that the algorithm isn't pushing the videos. Could be that I'm doing something wrong. Maybe it's the thumbnail. Maybe it's the title. I don't know. Could be literally 1,000,000,001 different things. But, you know. Each ad is between 4 and 25p advert on YouTube. Yeah, and Twitch is about a penny. I had a season ticket since 17. Didn't ask. Don't care. Irrelevant. But to be fair, I'm not really bothered because now that I've got members, like, that's kind of. I mean, that makes up decent things, so I don't know. To be fair, I've not been getting notice. Well, to be fair, if you actually got YouTube, because it's all well and good clicking the bell on YouTube, but if you actually got YouTube notifications on your phone, you know what I mean? I feel like some people do that and then they're like, oh, but I'm not getting any YouTube notifications. Well, yeah, because you need to actually enable them in your phone. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do. To be honest, I don't have notifications on for YouTube. Stopped doing that years ago because honestly, by now, I've had my YouTube account for so freaking long. I'm subscribed to a bunch of channels. I don't even remember why or how I subscribe to them, right? So then you're just going to get a blooming ping every 2 seconds. You know what I mean? Might be a bit late for pro clubs. I'm at Ibrox versus West Ham. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to play, I'll be honest. I think my PlayStation's cooked. For FIFA, at least. I was looking earlier, actually, to be fair, at getting new side panels for it that have got, like, vents cut into them to see if that helps. But they're like 20 quid, and I don't want to spend 20 quid on a bit of plastic, to be honest. So I don't know. We'll have to see. But I loaded it up earlier and it was just sounding like a jet engine, even though I've cleaned it twice this week. Oh, sorry, twice in the last couple of weeks. But it is only that game. I don't get it. Save up for Xbox. I could buy an Xbox now, technically. I am more tempted, but the only thing is, it's one of those where it's like, maybe by the time the next 2K video game is about to be coming out, then maybe I'd consider it a bit stronger. But right now, I don't want to buy an Xbox because then I would literally, I'd have to pay for 2K again, and I don't want to do that. But like GTA 5, not bothered about because GTA 6 is coming out, innit? You know, I mean, FIFA, but I wouldn't be that bothered about having to start again on that. You know what I mean? So use both. I don't have the space to put another one in, to be honest. You're the most inspired about that is a key thing. And Wolverine, isn't Wolverine not on Xbox? But I'm actually not too bothered about that game right now. Can't lie. I don't know. Maybe I do. I don't know. Like, I don't know, because if I get the Series S, which might be the. To be fair, even if I save up for a Series X, it could go here if I move some stuff. But I don't know. It might just look ugly on my desk. And then we got here, it's 25 past. But yeah, I am strongly considering it. What's the difference? I think, well, for one, the S is just digital. And I believe isn't it similar to like, yeah, X can, is that the only difference? I think there might be slightly different specs, but other than that, I think they could play the next gen games, which is all I'm bothered about. Because now, obviously, new gen games are coming out on Xbox Series S and X. So, yeah, the X is bigger in terms of design, but in terms of the actual specs of the consoles, I don't think they're that different because they can play the same games. Never move away from Xbox. To be honest, the only reason I ever did was because basically one of my mum's friends that she worked with was, you know, she was a very bad influence. We were on Xbox originally. I had an Xbox One. Well, I had an Xbox 360. I had an Xbox One. I had the original Xbox at my nan's. I don't know if I think I've told you like this before, haven't I? But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I always had Xbox, and then it was her idea, my mum's friend, to be like, hey, let's all get PlayStations. And then I've had nothing but issues with them. Not kidding. I think I went through every version of the PS4 that got made because I just kept having issues with them. I had the original PlayStation, then the hard drive corrupted, which in hindsight probably could have just bought a new hard drive, but I don't think like that. So I bought a new console. You know. What did I have after that? I think I had the Pro after that, and that was awful because it just wasn't optimized. The fan was freaking awful. The design of that let that console down. Freaking fan was like a jet engine, just in general, rather than it being a case of it got built up with dust or whatever. So that would overheat all the time. And then I had the PS4 Slim, I want to say, something like that. That one was actually all right, to be fair. I don't think I necessarily had an issue with that. And then we get to the PS5. This is my second PS5. It's my second PS5. Do you know how mad that is? Because the first one couldn't play PS5 games on it because what I suspect was a liquid metal thing. Because it used to be stood up. I learnt this time because now that one's laid down. Honestly, it's freaking mental. Can't I have my Xbox? It's silent. Must be nice. Even that, to be honest, this is more my PC, this now. But I can only hear that when my headphones are off. I'll never get a PC for games. I would, you know, because there's so much more variety. I'll always have a console, just because of it. Consoles, I say easy. Maybe not PlayStation. But, you know, I feel like Microsoft's more reliable. It seems that way, because I don't remember ever having an issue with my Xboxes when I was younger. So, I'd probably back that, to be honest. But what was I going to say then? Yeah, a PC for games, I would, because look at all the simulator games. Like, those games, genuinely, are some of the, like bro, I've got, like, quite a decent amount of hours on freaking Bus Simulator. Me and Lee went through a phase of just grinding that game for, like, a couple of months straight. Genuinely, we might have autism. But, you know, I don't know, like, simulator games I can get behind depending on what they are. Like, stuff like that, and, like, just, I don't know, there's certain games like that just run better. Like FIFA on PC probably looks better in terms of the graphics and whatever, if you've got a decent PC, I mean. You know what I mean? Like, I think Danny Aaron's plays on it, you can tell that the blooming FPS is way higher. Because obviously he's on a PC, so we're getting insane. It just looks so smooth. Never had to replace anything, never had an overheating problem. It's just PlayStation for you. It is a common theme. It's why they keep making about 17 different versions. I mean, to be honest, it should speak volumes, shouldn't it? Xbox only really bring out 2 versions of the console. Maybe they do a couple of special editions. PlayStation, or Sony, they bring out the original one that launches when the new gen comes out. They'll then do, oh, look, we've got a slim version. Oh, look, we've got a pro version. And they only really tweak little things, and they make no difference. I'd actually say that this fan in this PlayStation is louder than my original one. And it's smaller. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Don't know what logic there is there, but my original one, when it worked, was so quiet, couldn't hear anything. I got this one, just naturally when you load up a game, you could just hear the fan in the background. Just right when I got it out of the box, plugged it in, played a game for the first time, you could hear the fan. Not loud. It wasn't like PS4 and it was a jet engine, but you could hear it, like kind of ambient noise in the background. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Chief, but it's a smaller console and it's meant to be a smaller fan, and yeah, it's louder. I don't get it. So tonight they reveal what Trick will do at SummerSlam. I'm hoping defend his championship. PlayStation's on a shoebox. I've got a wee cabinet for my telly. Do you know what? That just seems right for you. It does. You've got your blooming shoebox that you keep all your drug money in. You've got your PlayStation on top of it, so people think that, it's just an innocent stand for his PlayStation. Oh, it's good that. And the people open it, you've got about 30 grand in there. A couple of sachets of white stuff, you know what I mean? One thing I could hear for Xbox One was little beeping noises sometimes. Was that because you were pressing the button? What do you mean, little beeping noises? Was that when you were taking discs out? But I am genuinely tempted. To be honest, with the Series S, Jonah, which one do you have, by the way? Do you have the X or S? I'm guessing, considering you didn't know the size of the X, I'm guessing you've got the S. Because by the looks of it, it seems quite... Oh, you've got the Series X, never mind then. Yeah, it seems quite small. So I think I could probably fit it on my desk if I got one now. And I've got the HDMI switcher. Only drawback would be is what do you call it? I wouldn't be able to show you lot when I'm streaming my PC, my second PC monitor. It'd just have to be the consoles. That's the only downside, because I don't have enough HDMI ports, basically. Yeah, I've seen that because it goes straight up. But would you play UFC games? I have done. I don't like UFC 6. Played a little bit of that. I said a while ago, didn't I, that I got EA Play for F1, played it once and then didn't go back. I downloaded the trial of UFC 6. Don't like what they've done with it. Don't like it. UFC 5 was a better feel. UFC 4, I'd argue, was an even better feel. But I don't really get too... I'm not bothered about them. Yeah, just talk. To be honest, that could probably still... Because it is literally just... It's a square, isn't it? So that would fit on my desk, but they're more expensive, is the only thing. Yeah, I know, Game Pass, I was looking through. I mean, we spoke about it yesterday. Was it yesterday? Or the day before? Whatever, I was last live. Spoke about it then. Like, Game Pass does look like a better deal, to be honest. Just looking through what games you can actually get. So that is one big reason I'm tempted. I don't know. Plus, as well, though, I am, again, like, I'm in a bit of an era now of trying to save money. Do you know what, actually? I'm quite proud of myself, right? I'm normally a person that, like, if I get paid at a certain time of the month, right, it's gone within a couple of weeks, right? That's just how it is. Don't get me wrong, I've still been spending a bit of money, but this is the first time in a long time I've actually got a whole month and still had money left over. So I'm quite proud. So, you know, from, like, payday to payday. Freaking take that. Quite proud of myself. Whether I don't know how long that lasts, because normally I probably will just at 3 a.m. at some point just buy an Xbox, but hey. Forza games are free. I'm not big on Forza though. Forza Horizon 5 came out on PS5, and I think Lee bought it, and I think I played it for maybe 15 minutes, and I was like, okay, I'm bored now. I just felt like there's not much to do in Forza game. Like, it is a game that, like, yes, it's racing and stuff, but you're then just doing the same thing over and over again to me, no? Like, once you've done one race, yeah, the tracks might be slightly different. I suppose you could make the argument for F1, couldn't you? But I suppose F1, it's the appeal of, you know, the real-life F1 thing, you know what I mean? You're still banging on about this Fable game. I feel like you've been banging on about it for the past 2 years. I've not even known you 2 years. I can't see you. Oh, God. But yeah, that's my only thing right now. I could do one, but I don't know. It'd probably fit on my desk. But, I don't know. Shall I have a look? Actually, I didn't look how much Series X's were on Vinted, because that might be where I buy it, because that seems to be the cheapest. Is it a bit of a gamble? Yeah, probably, but hey. Probably like a couple £100, aren't they? Could be released when I spoke about it, but they delayed it till February. Fair enough. See, yeah, because there's like Xbox Series S's on blooming on Vinted for like 160, 150. Don't trust that one. Jesus Christ. Bro's like removed the background on all of them. That's dodgy. If Series S is cheap, I might as well get it. Yeah, but I don't want to just have no money left. Because then, don't forget, I've got to then pay for Game Pass on top of it. Which, how much do I actually have right now? It would literally be like my entire budget. So it would probably be a case of, oh yeah, you could buy an Xbox, but hey, you can't have Game Pass yet. Like £5 a month. What do you mean? Oh yeah, no, I saw that. You can get it off like CD keys and stuff, though, can't you? So you can get it a little bit cheaper. I love the fact that there's just not many Series X's on here. One there, 260. It'd probably be a Series S if I get one. But I don't know. I'll pay £5 for Netflix. We pay like £11, £12, whatever the middle tier is, because I could not be dealing with ads. It drives me up the wall that freaking what do you call it? I think I've had this rant before, but Amazon Prime now you get freaking adverts in there. It's like, what the hell are we paying for? Again, Amazon Prime you only pay for next day delivery, and you don't even get that these days. It's so good. Ubisoft and EA Players Part 2. I mean, Ubisoft, they don't really have that many games, do they? I mean, what? Rainbow Six? That's only Ubisoft getting. Watch Dogs. Not about it. It's the other ones I'd be bothered with. I suppose Assassin's Creed games, yeah, but I use it for WWE so you don't get ads live. Fair enough. COD? Ubisoft? What? When the hell did Ubisoft make a COD? Am I just tripping out there or what? But no, I am genuinely tempted. I don't know. I might wait until at least next month. If I can save as much money as possible this month, I might wait till next month and then buy one. And then eventually I might just transition fully to Xbox, can't I? How's that in the bottom corner when you download? I'm confused. What? Pizza did you get? I didn't have pizza. I had popcorn, chicken, and some wedges. Potato wedges. Not as in like my pants being pulled up, you know what I mean? Quite nice actually. I don't know. Originally I wanted chicken nuggets. I wanted chicken today, but they didn't have any nuggets. So, wow, you changed. Pardon me for having a bit of popcorn chicken. Christ. Listen, WWE, it's their fault. Aren't they banging on about KFC bringing popcorn chicken back? Which how do you even take that off the menu? Pop what? George, put the drugs down. I was watching this guy that records fights, and he was in Buttonside, and there was always stuff going on. Yeah, that's his whole content. Is it? Isn't he called like? Is it Knockout somewhat or other? It's not Knockout Audits, is it? I mean, his account name is literally his entire like brand, but I forgot what the name is. But yeah, he's always there. It's literally his whole content. I think I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen so many of him. He's not the only one that does it either. Happened to that Ginge fight today. I think Taze won it. I mean, it wasn't them fighting. They just both had like a team of boxers. Well, boxers. I don't think any of them were actually necessarily trained, or whatever. But I don't know. Taro reacts a lot to him. It's mad that's content though, isn't it? Like, it baffles me. I could never, ever, and I mean ever, picture myself doing that. For one, I don't like going outside. Two, I don't like people. You combine those two things, you've got my worst nightmare. But like, I just don't get how that is content in this day and age. You know what I mean? Like, we've gone from gaming and like beauty stuff and like day in the life vlogs and all that, and to proper wholesome content. Well, gaming maybe not. It depends on what game you're playing. But you know what I mean? Fairly, you know, fairly wholesome content to, oh yeah, let's watch people knock each other out and not in a boxing ring. Yeah. Can we check on Pep's guy? It's been months. Search up his channel, bro. And no. Oh god. Do you know why? Because I'm live, and that is the only thing you should be bothered about right now. We have Myth and Phase K clips again. What happened to Phase K? I feel like he just went off the deep end a little bit. Isn't Myth and Tifu better be doing something today? I feel like I saw him post about earlier. They were posting like a picture or something. Or something. Oh, yeesh, yeesh. Do, 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 do. Misfits is pretty much dead now. I'm not that bothered about it. I don't think it's dead. Like, they're still getting decent crowds. But it's just because KSI is not fighting on it. I feel like a lot of people just forget that it exists. Stole people's money and FaZe essentially folded. But yeah, but FaZe K wasn't an owner. That was Banks. I used to love the FaZe House videos in lockdown at Jarvis and Banks to try and adapt car. I was never in that scene, me, bro. Obviously, I knew what FaZe was, but it's never in that realm. Oh, they did a crypto scam. Freaking everyone's done a crypto scam. Do you know what it is, though, right? People will be like, oh, yeah, they did a crypto scam. How many of it, and I'm sure some people know what they're doing, right? But how much of it is people just blindly being like, oh, my God, there's a bunch of money there. Yeah, let me do this. You know what I mean? And then, like, they take it as a brand deal kind of thing. They don't know anything about crypto. Do it. And then it flops, and then they're like, oh, didn't really know that was going to happen. You know what I mean? Because some people will genuinely just say yes to anything. If it means getting paid, they'll say yes to anything. Jarvis would have been a top Fortnite player if he didn't get banned too. Could argue he already was, no? Before he got banned. I mean, it's his own fault. What the hell did he expect? Bro does a video where he's promoting cheats for Fortnite. What? I don't understand what went through his head. I'll say this YouTube period is awful apart from Mr. Beast and Speed. I mean, to be honest, unless you're 12, are you actually sitting down and watch? I mean, Mr. Beast puts out decent videos every so often, but I only watch it if there's a lot of people in there that I know, and that's not even a lot of the time. But yeah, like, I'm not sitting there watching Speed. I tell you what, though, this is how much of an MGK fan I am, right? Because it was a World Cup final, and I saw a clip that apparently MGK. Well, I saw a tweet of someone saying that apparently MGK was on Speed stream. That's the only time I pulled up a Speed stream, to be honest. And I was like, oh my God, what? Him and Speed linked up? Well, that's kind of crazy. It turns out he was kind of just in the background for a lot of the time because he was just at the World Cup final as well with his daughter. Marlon Lacey Ronaldo, like play Boy Max group are so boring. That Stream University stuff so dead. I didn't mind a lot of the clips I was seeing, to be honest. From Stream University, I pulled up Kai's stream at one point for like 20 minutes just to something to watch, but then I turned it off. What are your thoughts on the halftime show? Pointless. I we making freaking Ronaldinho and R9 look like NPCs. I don't get it. Stream is so dead now, like the main scene of it. I think it's just because IRLs are popping though. Like, are you talking more about like because people are just doing IRL stuff? Like, I'm guessing, does that not mean that you want to see like gaming stuff? I guess. Because like for me, I'm not massive on the IRL stuff, but like I understand that it's kind of a meta right now, isn't it? Yeah, to be honest, the Justin Bieber one just annoyed me because he didn't even do one of his good songs. The Rizzed Up Girls, there was a gauge, he's averaging 200 viewers. I don't think that's true, surely. I can't imagine 200. There's no way. Oh, hello. I've just seen a SummerSlam teaser on freaking Netflix. I want to see if... What song have they used? It's not even either of the freaking MGK songs. Game's gone. She's not going to go into the MGK song, or... Game's gone. You've got 2 MGK songs as your freaking... Honestly. As your freaking theme songs. You don't even use them for the trailer on Netflix. What are we doing? Oh, Countdown's not even started yet for SmackDown. He got like max 2k, whereas the rest get like 50k. It also depends on what he's doing, though, doesn't it? I guess. I don't know. I never really watched I don't really watch that many American streamers, to be honest. In fact, any American streamers. I don't really watch streamers, to be honest. I think the most consistent streamer I've watched is probably Wrestling Days for watch-alongs. For me, it's not like this. It's just the humour for me. It's just like, it's just so different, isn't it? Time is up, yeah, it is. Not great side that'll be ordered already, is it? Christ almighty, yeah. Let's clarify, you can't hear that, right? No. You and Harley are the only two I could watch more than 5 minutes. Cannot believe Harley's getting a mention there, by the way. Sorry. What do you mean, bro doesn't stream? I know I'm part-time, but he's even less part-time. Americans just annoy me. Some of them do. I don't mind some of them, though. I watch you on Twitch, that's it, Ginge time to time. The fact you watch Ginge just is kind of crazy. You do not strike me as that demographic, I'll be honest. You know, because you're like 1 billion years old. Just do not strike me as knowing who Angry Ginge is. If you went on Strictly, maybe. You know what I mean? Nice episode of Content Creators without see the jar of people or OF people though. You're not wrong, to be fair. But you could also make the argument that if you go looking for them, you'd find them in the UK as well. You know what I mean? What the hell's just gone on there? See what I mean about this Twitch chat? I don't know why it does that. Not Twitch chat. This freaking chat over there. It only does it for when I'm on YouTube, where it just repeats messages for no apparent reason. It's great. UK has ginger and stuff, true. Takes out seeing it is the bad bit. Yeah, you're not wrong. To be fair though, I feel like a lot of them are now transitioning to kick. I don't blame them, to be fair, because if they're averaging enough, they just get paid an hourly rate, so it becomes a job. Oh god. Who's that bald man-child wrestling fan who's at most shows? What? You. Bald man-child. Oh, you're on about that Donny that I don't really like. Oh, not that I don't like him, but just something about him. Whenever I look at him, I'm just like, oh. You know what I mean? That made it sound weird. As in, like, I look at him and I'm like, I just can't stand you, and I don't know why. What about, yeah, Alan Owens. He got posted on Will Ospreay's story the other day, because he went to Dynamite. Yeah, I don't know what it is about him, man. Just every time I see him, I'm just like, oh. I don't know. Did you ever get it when you just, like, I don't know, surely you must have. You just look at someone and you're like, I don't know why, but I don't like you. You know what I mean? Like, he's not done anything to me. You know, obviously I've never had any interaction with him. But it's just every time I see him, I'm just like... It was probably one of his videos. He probably had an opinion that I wasn't thrilled with, and now I'm just like, something about you. Go on, Kieran, with the 10 jewels. By the way, I don't think they pay me, just to clarify. Unless it does, it doesn't show up. Because apparently, chat revenue's at 0, so I don't know what they do. But I appreciate them nonetheless. Just thought I'd share that information, because Cam said that he was giving me like 13p earlier, and that doesn't seem to be the case. So, he lied. But yeah. So I don't really know what they do, but I appreciate them nonetheless. Gives you lots something to do, doesn't it? You know what I mean? It's like 20p for 60. So they are money, but then YouTube's telling me that I haven't earned anything this stream. So what's going on here then? What's going on here then? Might have to run some ads. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. Wouldn't do that. I'll let YouTube do that after the VOD goes up. Saying that, are they in my earn section? Oh, they are, to be fair. Oh, no, okay, so they do pay. Never mind. They do. It just, for some reason, doesn't track the actual freaking analytic on the YouTube studio, but alright. Fair enough. I appreciate it, then. You lot of goats. Low key with the amount you lot have sent, that might actually be at least like £1. I'll take that. What was I doing in the member stream? I was watching Ospreay versus MJF. To be honest, I did it as a spur of the moment thing, so no one. To be fair, I got a super chat, so I've made. I think it was like $5 US, so I made like £3. I'll take that. But yeah, I didn't have a lot of digging because, to be honest, it was just easier to do it. I wanted to do a members thing, but I didn't want to. They sound stupid, but I didn't want to. I don't edit them basically for members. That's the whole point of the membership. Is it's unedited stuff. It's my raw reaction to stuff. So yeah, I just didn't want to sit there and record it and then upload it. So I thought it's just easier. It's the same. I get the job done the same way. It's just I'm live instead. You know what I mean? So did a member stream. Yeah, you won't see it unless you are a member because that's obviously how that works. So see, second stream today technically. But yeah, I did it as a spur of the moment thing. I literally put it up and it was for like an hour later. I was just like, it's just easier for me to do, but so you still have around 32 members. Where the hell have you pulled that number from? Scary part is you're not that far off. Have you pulled that out? Bro's just plucked a number out of thin air and got somewhat close. To be fair, I want to do like old watch-alongs of like older shows for AEW because I did a poll a while ago and asked members if they'd be interested, and they said they would. But well, yeah, but that was like a couple of months ago. People have cancelled since then because I've kind of slacked with. Oh, to be fair, some people just only pay the thing because it's only like £2, right? I know £2's a lot of money to some people. Don't get it twisted. But yeah, because it's like people sometimes do it just to see like one match that I've reacted to, and then they'll cancel it the next month. So which. 60 to 80 mark from YouTube. What? 60 to 80 mark from YouTube member. What are we talking about? Yeah, but that was before you doing the maths. That was before. That was like when I first got monetized. What can you get for £2 now? It's crazy that I actually don't know. A monster in some places. To be fair, they're like £1.75, 85, but yeah, I could tell you, John, I ain't earning that this month. To be honest, though, it depends, doesn't it? Because it depends when people join and whatever, and when it adds to your total. Because to be honest, it's a pretty low month compared to the last two. But hey, so I don't know if it gets. I don't know if it gets added on. It depends when people rejoin and stuff, and when the billing day is, when it renews and stuff. No more subs either on Twitch now, yeah, but to be honest, that one makes sense. I've streamed less, you know what I mean? And I'm doing SFL, so if people aren't interested in SFL, they're just not going to be tuning in, so it is pointless. I think I might genuinely, though, like after the playoff thing on Sunday, I think I might. I don't know. I'm kind of, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like, I do just want to lock in with YouTube, man. I really do. I've so enjoyed this kind of grind. Like since the AEW content kicked off, I've really enjoyed the grind of just getting into YouTube. Because my big thing with YouTube, I think I've said this before, but my big thing with YouTube before was you put in so much effort to a video, even if it is just the editing process, which is so much effort, right? Like you put in so much effort, you put it out, and it goes nowhere. There's no audience for it yet. You know what I mean? Whereas now it feels like at least I've got an audience. Like even now, if like the Dynamite video I posted the other day, it's not even on like 400 views, right? When they were averaging a K. But I'm still getting interactions. Like it's 20 odd people have liked the video, which is more than probably all the WWE content combined, And it's also just, in terms of just the interaction, I'm getting comments and there's actual interaction now. There's an audience for it. If that makes sense. So I've really enjoyed this grind, actually. So I kind of do just want to lock in with it. Because I have slacked. I think that's also why views maybe are slightly down. Because people have seen the videos be a little bit less. Collision, I think I've missed like at least 2 or 3 collisions in terms of doing reviews or just not being able to watch the show. Because, like I said, on a Sunday with SFL, obviously my sleep pattern's cooked anyway. Wake up at like 1:30 means I've got to get up, have something to eat. Then I'm recording a review. Got to do all that, get the video up, and then I can chill out for maybe what feels like 20 minutes, and then next thing you know, I'm live for SFL and dealing with freaking people pulling out or creating drama or whatever it is. So it gets quite draining on a Sunday, which is why I missed a couple, but still pay for AEW, I do, yeah. That goes out today, actually. It might have already gone You could just do the talking streams. Oh yeah, but I don't want that to be. To be honest, right? This is me being just completely honest. It's why, to be honest, I think Harley is struggling as a streamer right now, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean just in terms of like, obviously it's a meme now. Oh, Harley doesn't get any viewers, blah blah blah. But it's because he does the same thing every stream. People know what he's gonna do, right? He'll load up, right? He'll do his weird intro where he dances for 10 minutes, right? And then he'll sit there, have a bit of interaction, and then he'll just sit there. You know what I mean? He doesn't. There's no reason to stick around in that stream, as harsh as that sounds. You know, which is why right now this is why I'm not streaming as much, because I don't want to do that. Yeah, all right. I was talking yesterday, talking about wrestling for a couple of hours, and you know, rage baiting Jordan was great, but I don't want to do that every stream. I want to do something. You know what I mean? Like, as cringe as it sounds, if I don't have content, I can't give you content. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to fire up a stream and it be a dull stream and just stream for the sake of streaming, because that's pointless. You know what I mean? Yeah, but not everyone will. And I also, within myself, don't want to do that, because I don't want to fire up a stream, because it's not entertaining for me at that point either. You know what I mean? It won't be entertaining for a lot of people that are tuning in if I'm just sat here being like, oh, yeah, well, you know. You know what I mean? So it's not even that. It's just, again, he does the same things, which, you know, again, at least with the Siege, he had something. You know what I mean? People could have tuned into that, seen him rage, and that could be clips. Like, that's content. You know what I mean? Now, I feel like, if anything, he's gone backwards, I'll be honest. And I mean that in the most, like, it's just, listen, it's a hard truth, man. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. It's just one of those things, man. But listen, it's the things of streaming, isn't it? Numbers go up, but they go down. You know, content creation, numbers go up and numbers go down. It's very boring nowadays. Nobody wants to watch Siege or someone change games all the time. I disagree with that. I disagree. I think variety is good if you're a variety streamer from when you started. If you start from one game, which, to be honest, actually, I say that, most big streamers probably started with one main game, which is fine, but you've got to switch it up a little bit or else people do get bored. Especially this day and age, TikTok exists. You know what I mean? People have got the attention spans of goldfishes. You know, 5 seconds and they forgot what they've just seen. So, like 4 times in a stream, got you. Yeah, I don't know. You just got to try stuff, man. Like, I don't know. But again, this is why I'm kind of just enjoying the YouTube stuff, because there's content there. It's guaranteed content. It's wrestling, so I enjoy it anyway. And it's also, there's interaction, because I can do the watch-alongs and stuff like that when I can. You know, I could do the reactions and people want to see it and I'm getting interaction and whatever, right? And Twitch is slightly different. But to be fair, YouTube was always the goal for me, you know. I said it before, like, getting monetized on YouTube to me was always almost an impossible task. Like, that was like almost the, if you get monetized on YouTube, it's a sign that you're on the right path, kind of thing, as weird as that sounds. It's like, that was always the thing you wanted, you know? Like, getting Twitch affiliate in hindsight, pretty easy. It's not while you're doing it, because it's a grind. But once you get there, you're like, okay, that wasn't that bad. Getting YouTube monetized and stuff, that's next to impossible for a lot of people. And I never thought it'd happen for me. And that's God's honest truth. Never thought I was going to get monetized on YouTube. And here we are. You know what I mean? But I forgot what we were talking about. I kind of went off on a bit of a tangent then. How they also hasn't got a community. Yeah, but I mean, it's because, again, he's not really got a niche. You know what I mean? Glover seems to be struggling to... Oh, yeah, no, mate. He's struggling so much. He's in freaking Greece for the second time in the last couple of weeks. Yeah, he's struggling. What do you mean? Nah, Glover's going down the YouTube route, man. And do you know what? Glover's videos are actually entertaining, like, genuinely. I've watched, like, all of his videos so far. He's not done many yet, but he's doing that. He's putting thought into his content. Yeah, but he's not. He's not. If you go on his YouTube channel, he's putting thought and effort into his content. And he's doing, like, a... I think, yeah, we've literally sat in a Discord call before and we were just talking about it, like, he kind of wants to do the hashtag kind of route. You know, he, like, can do food videos, he can travel and do all that. He kind of wants to do that route, which he's kind of already doing it. And he's already been in the Sidemen video. Are we just forgetting about that? He's completed content already. What do you mean? What are you talking about? But yeah, that's the difference as well with, like, Harley on YouTube as well. Again, everyone does different stuff, but, you know, he did a whole Road 96 freaking playthrough on YouTube, which, listen, it's fine if you're big enough person and people are going to watch it. But there is such thing as too niche, you know? Right, here we go. SmackDown is starting. Dudum. Here we go. It needs to do GoPro content and go Asia because it's dirt cheap. What, Glover? He probably will eventually, but you've also got to remember he will have a budget. You know what I mean? Even if you say that it's dirt cheap, we don't know what his financial situation is. But yeah, I kind of forgot what we were actually waffling about originally then. But yeah, I just really enjoyed the grind. Like with wrestling, to be fair, Glover put it perfectly. I'll never run out of content for YouTube. Like YouTube should always be here for me, unless I just go off wrestling at some point in general. I'll always have content. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, it's kind of difficult for people in other niches because you kind of got to figure out your own content. I don't have to put much thought into the content I do on YouTube, do I? Really? You know what I mean? It's just, oh, wrestling show happens. I'm watching it anyway. Do a review the next day. Or, you know, do a reaction. You know? There's not much thought in it. Cody Rhodes arriving. I feel like the summer months is the hardest for content. Again, it depends on what you do. But Jack's also feeling the same with FIFA. Nah, he's still killing. He's still averaging like 30 viewers on Twitch, bro. He's fine. He's doing a clubs league and everything with his chat now. He's got 4 different pro clubs teams and they're doing a league. He's got a whole thing going. I think Jack though does want to keep it fresh, but I feel like Jack thinks ahead a little bit too much, and sometimes he overthinks. Like he's there, being like, oh yeah, I want to do other stuff, but he like his whole content. I think him personally, he wants to do more than just clubs, but he's, you know, people that tune into his streams only want clubs, so it's a little bit of a weird thing. Like, you know, he wants to find someone that he enjoys, but his community wants clubs. You know, it's a little bit of a unique situation. Like it's when games are finishing and are dead. Well, to be fair, games have been dead for a while. Oh, hello. Oh, Nick Aldis is already out. Have we started with Gunther and Nick Aldis then? Seems like we are. Do. Ba. I'm glad we're going to get to see, to be fair, because again, going back to my TNA days, seeing Nick Aldis wrestle as Magnus, so good. It's going to be his last match though, isn't it? He's going to retire after this. Because the career killer. Okay, so we're going to make it official. Contract signing. Here comes Gunther. Do. Yay. Do you know what? Now, this is good. We get Gunther out of the way, and then we can focus on good and better stuff. No offense to Nick Aldis, because I am actually quite excited to see him wrestle. Sucks that it's against Gunther, though. Still got the career killer graphics on, but last career he killed was AJ Styles, and then he's not really done anything since then. Prefer Gunther in this situation, what do you mean? Still not like, to be fair, a lot of people don't even know that Nick Aldis used to wrestle, I feel like. So, like, a lot of people probably just look at this and be like, oh, so Gunther's fought a commentator in Pat McAfee, and now he's fighting a general manager. You know what I mean? It's not the best of looks, if you put it that way. But Nick Aldis is actually a beast of a wrestler, so. Jesus. Oh no, I thought they were empty seats. They're not. They're just like walls. I suppose your video was allowed to have blood on it. Me too, to be honest, bro. It didn't even get age restricted or anything like that, as far as I'm aware. It's fighting people with no real direction. Are we going to go for a no sanction match? But like permanently or just for this? So Nick Aldis, as soon as he signs, has to relinquish his SmackDown GM. Makes sense. Okay, but that's interesting. I don't know. Gunther looks so uninterested. I'll catch up on the chat in a second, by the way. But then what happens after this match? Does he take charge of Raw then instead? Because there's no way he can just come back to being SmackDown GM, surely. Because even if he does, it'd be a bit awkward, wouldn't it? He's got to see Gunther every week. Probably says it's in ring talent. I take that, but I don't know that they will, because I've got a feeling they're going to position this and Gunther's going to be like, I want you to put your career on the line. Bro's not even got a working mic. Okay. He's just switched mics. they tried to cut it. Okay. Okay, I don't mind that actually, because that means Gunther's aware that like he shouldn't really be in this situation. He said he should be focused on becoming champion. He didn't say that when he was fighting Pat McAfee, though, in a co-main event spot, by the way. But anyway. Apparently Nick Aldis is jealous of Gunther, right? Maybe he's just a pain in the backside, Gunther. Did you ever thought about that? Glad they've used that. Former NWA champion. That's not true at all. I don't know that he was. Okay. Roman's making like 50 million times more than you, but alright. If you want to go, though. Don't know about him saying him saying that Nick Aldis never really made it, because he did. He was one of TNA's biggest names. He's, again, former NWA champion. He held that title for a really long time. I'd actually say that he did make it. So, okay, he says he's going to end the career. Shock. Didn't see that one coming. Oh my god. Nick Aldis has just said the same things that I've been saying. Oh my god. Yeah, he has. It's only been 3 years, mad. Telling you, bro. Hey, if you don't know about Nick Aldis, bro, hey, you're missing out. This guy has got it. What's NWA? It's not as prestigious as it used to be, but NWA was quite a prestigious wrestling company at some point. If you were like, it's kind of like, do you know how IWGP championships and stuff are brought up quite a lot, and they're quite a prestigious thing? They get brought up like, oh, this guy's a former IWGP champion. Similar kind of thing. It's not where it used to be, but it's still quite prestigious. Gunther's just powerbombed him through a table, by the way. But honestly, oh my god, Nick Aldis, bro, so good. So good. Honestly, it took me right back to TNA then. Just him cutting that promo took me right back to TNA, man. So good. So good. Put it in football terms for you. I don't know. Basically, it's like the Champions League, but actually more these days, it's a bit more like the Europa League. I wouldn't go as far to say as Conference League, but yeah. Basically, imagine you win the Champions League, and then you sign for a team that's then playing in the Europa League. That work? We'll go with it. I want to go. I'll catch up on chat as well. I know there was a couple of things that I missed. Your 2K content actually got good views. Well, yeah, that was the plan for this year. Some of you might remember, my plan was to start doing the 2K content, and then it kind of just ended up that I ended up doing the AEW content, and here we are. So is the French League not as good as the rest? No, different, because the French League's not necessarily prestigious. Like the NWA, you can't tell me you don't remember at times, like on commentary, even under Vince and all that, like IWGP being mentioned and stuff as like accolade. When AJ Styles debuted in 2016, one of the first things that came out of like JBL's mouth was like, oh, former IWGP champion, same as Brock Lesnar. Like IWGP in Japan, like in New Japan, quite a prestigious title to hold. It's the same with NWA. That used to get brought up quite a lot as being a prestigious championship to win. I think it's because those companies are more about like the wrestling, I guess. So that's why WWE used them to try and like I don't know, maybe sell you on the product a little bit more to like be like, oh yeah, what was it? We can get these guys. You know what I mean? Because WWE's not necessarily. It's more about the storylines, isn't it? But it's meant to just be a prestigious thing. It's not as much these days though, because NWA now I don't even know where you can watch it. It doesn't even get that decent viewership anymore. I don't think. New Japan still does, of course, but we are in our break currently. That was a good opening segment though. I like that. Really good opening segment. I think the whole the Gunther part of the segment, not great, and I'm not even just saying that. I think him talking about how Nick Aldis apparently just never made it. I get what he was going for. Like, yeah, he never made it in WWE, but he was a freaking goat in TNA, bro. And again, held the NWA title for probably one of the longest reigns it's ever had. So I'd argue he's quite good. He's very good in ring as well, Nick Aldis. Very good. You just saw it there as well. He's very good. He's a very good talker, man. Nick Aldis has got it all. Got it all. Yeah, Gunther did lose me as well. Lee's just sent me a video on TikTok, and it's someone that has done a top 5 of biggest creators in Bolton. I'm guessing I'm not in it. And Lee sent me it and gone, "You've been robbed." I agree. I'm not sitting there and watching it, but you know, I'm just gonna put that. I agree. Do Cody versus Nick for the title? I mean, they wrestled for the NWA title before AEW was a thing. Do you remember All In, the first show before AEW became a thing? That's like technically the first AEW show. But like they did that and they wrestled for the NWA title on that show. Cody and Nick. Will you talk to me? Fix that fudging face. I'll be honest, one of the only reasons I still watch WWE is for these promos so I could just listen to MGK. That's a joke, by the way, but still. Heard about it, never watched it. Me neither, but like Rey Mysterio was on that card as well because he hadn't returned to WWE yet. Obviously, Young Bucks, Kenny, I believe, are on that card as well. If I can find it, I should probably do like a reaction to that show, shouldn't I? Or matches from that show. That could be fun. But yeah, honestly, lads, if you haven't ever seen Nick Aldis work before, check out some stuff he did in TNA, man. So good. Specifically when he was world champion. He was called Magnus then, and he was so good. Remember him feuding with AJ Styles. Oh, hello. Sammy. God, conspiracy theorist Sami Zayn's back. There's 3 water bottles. In fact, there's 4 water bottles there. They're getting dashed. Does, yep. Yep. That's true, actually. Yep, there's 1 bottle gone. Where are we going with this? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, don't ruin this. Yes. Sorry. What? Do you know what? I actually agree with Sammy on this. Still 3 other water bottles over there, pal, if you want to hit them. I mean, and we've not even given Brie Bella an entrance here. Game's gone. I mean, hold on a minute. So there's a fatal 4-way tonight, right? Finn Balor, Damian Priest, a bunch of people he just said, right? Whoever wins that goes on to fight Sammy for a number 1 contendership to then fight for the championship. Why? Like, what? Because to me, that just suggests that Punk's winning then. Because Adam Pearce said, oh yeah, these are all people that Punk named that he wanted to face. So to me, that's seeming to suggest he's probably going to still be CM Punk that's champion, no? Don't know about that. Don't know about that. I kind of agree with Sammy. Everyone else is just getting opportunities that handed to them, but he's had to earn it. Brought back memories from my granddad, sorry. You have anything in common with Punk? Sammy sold themselves to Saudi. Give me Adam versus Sammy. Sammy and Aldis tonight. I need this Sammy from now on. I like how intense Sammy's been. I've done for the last couple of months, to be fair. Fatal influence of waffling right now. Is she facing? What's her name? Yeah, I am doing. What's her name? Val Henry, Jersey Jane, and what's the third one called? Lainey Reed, isn't it? I don't know how you spell that. I'm going to assume Kieran's told me the right spelling. There we go. Honestly, Paige, I'm the same here, love. Jesus Christ. What on earth? Yeah, Lee, wrong website, pal. This is the right website, right? Oh, here we go. Tried to attack Brie, didn't work. It's not worked at all. Oh, and now Brie taken out of the ring. What's your show go down here? Now we've got a women's segment. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Love a big bald man. Lee, just say my name in future, bro. Any chance? Rematch at SummerSlam, surely. Between who? Oh, tag teams. Maybe. Is that how we then get Nikki Bella coming back? Shush fraud. All right. Kick out. That was awful. What do you mean? I agree. What do you mean? Acting like I actually sat and watched the TikTok, bro. What are we talking about? That was nice. Like springboard kind of cutter thing from Lady Reed. And ad break. Oh, she's still paged to socket. Interesting. Yeah, you're a fraud for not watching it. Elite. I mean, to make it worse, I don't think I've watched the last 5 that you've sent me. I'll be honest. So, you don't think Sheamus would go AEW? I could see it. Because realistically, someone like Sheamus isn't going to TNA, is he? You know what I mean? He's too big of a name to end up in TNA. No offense to TNA, but you'd like to think he's going to be one of the big 2 companies. So if it's not WWE, it's going to be AEW, you know? Or he just doesn't wrestle. Crowd don't seem too into this, to be honest. Well, Jonah, chill, bro. You don't rate you like that. Yeah, a lot of people were suggesting that could happen. We could get the bar reunited and something. See, even here, do you know what I was talking about earlier? But I mean, I was talking about how Raw felt like it flowed a lot better. Even now, we're at an ad break, but it doesn't feel like the match has just stopped. You know what I mean? I say that, it now feels like it stopped. What's the point of having TikTok if you ain't gonna watch what I send you? Post videos. You know what I mean? See, Jonah knows. Nah, to be fair, it's because for some reason Lee recently, right, he's just going through, right, because my phone is always in D&D. I don't see the notifications when they come through. So I'll just load up TikTok and he sent me like however long, it's probably throughout the day or whatever. There'll just be like 6 of them that I haven't seen. I'm not going to sit there and watch 6 back to back videos. It's walk girl nonsense. Shut up. I don't want to be disturbed. Thank you. Is George deaf? So is the main event Sammy and the 3 others? Yeah, George, are you a moron? Are you watching the show? Or so we're scrolling down your FYP. Well, yeah, but also as well, you corrupt my FYP whenever you send me videos. So now I don't want to watch them because I'm going to see more of it, and you send me some questionable things at times. Must be that time of the month, I suppose. What do you mean? Banger videos. Sure. In some cases, literally. Read into that what you will. Yeah, main event. I don't know what the main event is, but I think it might be that Fatal 4-Way match. But Sammy's not in it, no. Yeah, to be fair, for the most part, throughout this ad break, the pace has actually been just kept the same, to be honest. Sorry. What have I just read? Been drinking tonight, Lee? Yo. It's got to be some kind of meme, and I had no idea. It's going to be one of the videos he sent me, and he's trying to test me now to see if I've watched it or not. Don't have a clue. Got a 65-minute ad break, apparently. Kick out. Kung Fu Panda was elite. Pretty goated films, to be fair. Can't ask a question. You can, but I'm kind of confused about what your intentions are. Bro, if you want me to Netflix and chill, just say the word. You are like Poe. Why? Because he's slightly round-shaped. Thanks, pal. Did that last week as well. Mine didn't. Mine was normal timer. Fallon Henley tried to get involved. Kick of the head. Intentions to watch Kung Fu Panda, right? Go for a superplex, it looks like. Lee's been on the bevies. He might have been. I don't know. Don't drink. So it's the drugs. Got it. Oh, ref caught. She was trying to use the ropes. Counted. 1, 2, 3. Brie Bella gets it. Nice pace of that match, to be honest. Didn't outstay its welcome. You know I don't drink. That's true, to be fair. So it's drugs. Nikki Bella return? Question mark? Nikki Bella returned? Question mark. Confirmed. Nikki Bella's back. Is she back? Could see that coming a mile off, by the way. Nikki's back to even the odds. It's 6-woman tag match at SummerSlam, isn't it? That's what this is going to be. 6-woman tag match. Me and Tyler been on the wicked. Rack attack. Tyler definitely. Oh yeah, he does. All right, Nikki Bella's coming back on Smoke. Shock. And then Nikki's going to turn on Paige. Or the Bellas are going to turn on Paige. That's how we get Paige as a solo thing. Yes, we can see it a mile off, but I'll take it. Triple H just doesn't like booking mid-card champions to defend the championship, does he? He just doesn't like doing it at all. Finn Balor. Went through a phase of just copying everything Aaron did at one point, true. Could argue he still does. Could argue that's why he doesn't talk to anyone anymore. You know what I mean? Little Fiend reference. Oh, wait, no. That wasn't his... Never mind. Ignore me. He was talking about a championship win. I got him mixed up. Why is Gunther here? Why are you here? Okay. Also, they're swapping backstage interviewers behind our back. Swap Kathy to SmackDown and Jackie to Raw. I hadn't noticed, to be honest. Wouldn't mind Finn and Gunther. I would, because it's Gunther. Felt so bad that I genuinely thought I was backing him up. No, you didn't. You don't feel bad for anyone or anything. And also, he's just that type of person. He takes everything literal. Was it the kid that cried to Mummy if he ever got his way? He still does. He still sends me FIFA packs if he packs someone. Yeah, but to be fair, if you go through a phase of playing the game, don't you also send them back? Or is that just you being nice? Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm glad I've already watched Unreal. Jesus Christ, sick of seeing the adverts. He doesn't play Fortnite, I'd imagine. He's not good enough. He doesn't get better. But no, genuinely, yeah, he did go through a phase of just copying everything I did. But I mean, I feel like it's the whole reason he started trying to do YouTube and freaking Twitch streams. I can't lie. That's not even being big-headed. I think it's just literally that. Saw him on it the other day, to be fair. I don't remember the last time I saw him online. Unreal is the new Hulk Hogan doc with ads. I'm glad I've already watched it. Christ. Now playing only on Netflix. Another ad break. Jesus Christ. I feel like that's tuning these up rather than freaking cutting back on them. Any chance? Yeah, Joda. To be honest, he's been playing Fortnite for years and he just didn't. Do you not have him blocked or did you unblock it? I don't have him blocked on anything. I think he blocked me on TikTok at one point and I still don't know why. And then he unblocked me. Because now he pops up. Have you seen he's running the marathon for charity? God knows how he's doing that. I've seen his legs. I'm surprised he sport his body weight. I feel like trolling him on OG Fortnite would have been hilarious. He wasn't OG enough. He was on an Xbox 360 for centuries. So you blocked or removed him from PlayStation? Oh yeah, at one point probably, but then I re-added him, I think. Short time for a show, quicker. The ads roll around. True, to be fair. True. We're already half an hour in here. Punk and Cody at 2 a.m. What? Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Still managed to get him with the impulses, though. Well, yeah, because he's just stupid. He probably didn't get a phone till 15. Nah, he would have, because then but he would have only had his mum and dad as the contacts. I've not minded this episode so far. It's been pretty good. Nothing's outstayed its welcome. And nothing feels repeated yet. Which is weird, considering some of the feuds have kind of been repeated, but... Do. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, no, it wasn't bottom set. It wasn't far off, though. Do. Boxing to everybody didn't know how to build or edit too. Why are we sat here in the big old 2026 flexing that we can build boxes on Fortnite? What's going on? Gunther's lines have been repeated for the 50 billionth time. Yeah, but that's just Gunther for you, innit? But then Nick Aldis cooked him, so it's fine. He got cooked. Because box. I agree. Do you know what? You make a very valid point. Bow, bow, bow. Back in 20 seconds. Do. If we don't get Baron Corbin on this episode, by the way, I'm going to riot. 100% like Delo. No, because Delo's funny. Tyler's that guy that he will dish out the banter, even though it's terrible. He will dish out the banter, but the second he becomes the butt of the joke, cries about it. Takes it too serious. And somehow it's always my fault. That's the one thing as well in our friendship group, right? Of me, Tyler, Nathan, Lee, and obviously just anyone at school or whatever. But like, it's somehow just always my fault. Sometimes I don't even say anything to him and it's my fault. I don't get it. He's never had an argument with Nathan, right? I don't think he's ever actually had a proper full-on argument with Lee. It's just always me, apparently. It's great. What on earth? It's a freaking advert. Why am I being marketed to? I shouldn't be getting this. Panda Express? What's going on? WWE Radio? Is that what that just was? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, literally. I don't do anything. It's just always my fault. You can tell 6 Woman Tag will be sponsored by ads. Well, yeah, but so will the entire show. And the punching bag. Yeah, but the thing is, when it's coming from Jordan, when it's coming from Tyler, I couldn't care. You know what I mean? It's like, do you know who Beetlejuice is, right? The like guy that like doesn't know anything about anything. Not the, is it? It is Beetlejuice, isn't it? The real life Beetlejuice, not the film. You know the guy that's like proper slow, like doesn't know what 1 add 1 is. Says it's like 20. That guy. It's like getting bullied off him. You know what I mean? It's just, you just sat there looking, God, you're stupid. You know what I mean? Saying that he's good at FIFA, he's better than you. Yeah, bro, he crashed out because I didn't give him an opportunity to trial for SFL. I know he's not good enough. Lee knew he wasn't good enough. If anything, if I'd assigned him, Lee probably would have resigned on the spot. I don't know. He's a questionable individual. Solo and Royce. That could be cool, actually. Royce against, like, Cody or something, because of their history. God, LA Knight's loving that slap back to factory settings, isn't he? He's really trying to get that over. It's such a weird team, this, isn't it? LA Knight, Solo, and Royce Keys. What? What? He just called himself Mr. Solo Dolo Sokoa. What the hell are we doing with Solo, by the way? What's happening? Why is he a good guy now? What's going on? What have I missed here? Didn't he fall out with you when I made the pirate thing? Yeah, it was a whole thing. Lee was like, oh, hello. Chelsea and Tiffany. Are these two actually friends now? What's going on? These two work, man. Move back, Darth Vader. Relax, bro. Oh, Blake. Blake Monroe. Tiff here's a little feud for the US title. Wouldn't be down on that. You have big head problems too. Lads, shut up. Thanks. What was I reading then? Didn't he fall out with you when I made that pirate thing of him? Yeah. Lee basically in the freaking group chat started drawing him as a pirate or something stupid. He crashed out and it became my fault. Like all I did was laugh at it. Then Lee just kept adding to this drawing and just making it more and more questionable, and apparently it was my fault. Mate, that makes sense. Oh, you were mid-arguing with him when I did that. Was I? Yeah, probably. Makes sense. It's a question with WWE. Put the tickets down at, like, Mania. When we had short matches, I think that's the same with SummerSlam. Sure. But at the end of the day, he's one of your best, but he's not. He's not. No. Genuinely, when I say, I know I say it in a jokey, sarcastic way. When I say he's just an acquaintance, that is literally, he just exists. I don't have any real feelings, to be honest. He does literally just exist. Half the team weren't good enough, I'll be real. What, SFL team? It's because they just started bringing drama for no apparent reason. The annoying thing is, they actually are decent players. We've got decent players in that SFL team. They just would rather start drama. It's going to be Sammy versus Finn, ain't it? I wouldn't mind it. Kiana versus Chelsea. Oh, yeah, that's next. Jesus Christ. Getting all distracted here. You're being swayed by Rob too much. Nah, it's because it's my first season, Jody. You've got to understand that. But again, I genuinely, I don't regret signing people. Well, maybe Blake, but everyone else, I don't actually regret signing them because they're actually half decent at the game. They just refuse to play the game. I don't get it. And again, would rather cause drama. Like Arlo crashing out because I didn't pick him because somebody else needed to reach the minimum 4 games. Plus, like, Scroll telling me a week before the season was going to end that he didn't want to take up a spot anymore. It's like, you've done it for the past 5 weeks. Don't get what changed now. And Kieran just never replies to me now. You know what I mean? So, don't really understand. Kind of hope Kiana wins here, I'll be honest, but I don't think she will. Mason was awful at blame. Defense, he missed 50 chances a game. Yeah, to be honest, Mason, he just doesn't shoot enough. But yeah, he has somehow got top scorer. But I think it's because we've not scored that many goals. Have you not seen that our goal difference was literally 0? Or like our goals, whatever. There's one stat that we've got that's like 0, and I think it is our goal difference. It's 0. Like he cries at Arlo when out in him for missing all the chances, but blames a singular mistake from anybody else. To be honest, I am kind of over SFL a little bit, and it's not because of SFL. I enjoyed the process, right? Because I mean, it's like I've said, the whole reason I said yes to SFL was because, you know, me, Lee, and Nathan at one point were in a blooming. There was a streamer that did like a league, basically did what SFL is, but in friendlies, and you actually used an actual team. And you actually had a transfer budget, you could sign players from other people and stuff like that. It was really cool. So I thought it'd be similar to that, and it turned out it's just more stressful. It was going to be bad, but the thing is, it wasn't that bad. It's first season and we were pushing playoffs. Like, I'll take that. I thought we were going to finish dead last, to be honest. I was had a bad feeling, and you said stop being so negative. No, because Jordan, you were just being difficult. You were the first one to start being difficult. But not even the first weekend, and you were there being like, I don't think I'll do this next season. Surely you see now, in hindsight, that you were being difficult for no reason. You hadn't even started the season yet. Because it would be dead. Then why did you sign up for it? That's what I don't understand. I would see your heart rate on a Sunday. No, you wouldn't. No, you would not. By the way, Jordan, have you even ticked for this weekend? Because I'm pretty sure we only need like one more person for an 11. Although I don't even know if I'm going to be able to play because my freaking PlayStation. We've not even give Kiana an entrance. Game's so gone. Yeah, we need one more for a full 11. Do I have to play on Sunday? Yes. I agree. It's pointless, right? I understand the argument. Oh, it's pointless. I get it. But, you know. Also, I get timed out all the time. Well, to be fair, Joda, I literally, and you can't even dispute this one wasn't banter. I told you yesterday there was a self-promo channel. Use it. And what did you do 2 seconds later? Oh, everyone, Harley's going to be live tomorrow in the general chat. That's all you. I told you, use the self-promo channel. And you didn't do it. So you got a timeout. Can't really argue that one. There's rules for a reason, pal. Follow them. Because Jordan was bored and it was something for him to do. That's why he signed up for it. Again, this is what I say, by the way, when I say that for the SFL team, we've got decent players. They just don't want to play the game. Jordan's a prime example. He's actually decent at the game. As much as it pains every fibre of my being to give him any kind of credit, he's actually not a bad player. But he'd rather whine. Not in defence. Jordan, you've literally played in defence and I'm saying that you're a decent player. Better at FIFA than clubs. Didn't ask. God, he can't even take a compliment now. God. Ego's so big, he can't even take a compliment anymore. Sure they can find someone to play Cam. Like, I've got half the team that is either telling me that they can't be bothered to turn up this weekend, or that they are just basically not signed anymore. No, I don't have anyone to play Cam. Kiana was on a live event fighting Julia. Thanks for that information, pal. Really need to know that. Because I hate defense. Okay. But you do also realise that a CDM is also defensive. But, you know. Chelsea are playing right now, pre-season. Who cares? Get Nathan Cam. It'd be nice if he ticked. But he just never ticks. Personally, don't think you should give up. I don't want to. It's the people that make me want to. And to be honest, I can't lie. You're part of that reason. That are just complaining all the time. He's on about the wrestler, not the... What? Oh, Chelsea. I hate him. John, you're complaining now. That's at least twice. Lock in. Not to mention the countless weeks where you've gone, oh, well, you've annoyed me, so I'm not playing this weekend. Trying to be funny when it's just jarring. Oh, don't say us when all I said was he doesn't shoot enough, so don't include me in that. Nice try. But again, the only thing that it's not, I don't want to say ruined it, but like, only thing that's made me not want to do it is dealing with people. That is it. And the drama that like Blake brought, Arlo brought, freaking people signing up for something and then not actually doing it. Like, for me, just as a person, I'm big, like, if you tell me you're going to do something, I kind of expect you to do that. You know what I mean? I'm big on like the whole, you know, if you give your word you're going to do something, do it. You know what I mean? Or else you're just wasting people's time. Then what's the point? And again, this is what's annoying, because Blake, not bad as a centre-back, not bad as a goalkeeper. I know we got Jack, but not bad. Arlo, not bad in midfield. But again, they just would rather cause drama. I don't get it. It's what's frustrating. Oh, that's just over. Right, Chelsea won. Chelsea Green won. Fair enough. I paid attention to that match, totally. I don't even know what just happened, but she got the win. I said it earlier, to be fair. I said she'd probably win. Oh, Kiana catch a break. Yeah, they still do now, John. Have you not read the Discord from earlier? I've had to mute notifications for it because I'm just sick of seeing the notifications come through. But yeah, I get it's just the people. It is literally just some of the people that just ruin it for me. I don't even want to say ruin it because they're not, because you could just get rid of them. But I don't know. Plus, again, I'm still in the mindset of I want to focusing on YouTube a little bit. Because I also do actually, in a weird backwards way, as much as I signed up to SFL to give me some content for stream, I actually feel like I've streamed less because of it. And again, maybe that's the drama played a part of it, but I actually feel like it's done the opposite and I've started to stream less. Truth's great, man. I agree, Lee. Oh, hello, Cody. Okay. What the hell are we teasing there then? Are we teasing Priest and Cody? What? Okay. I like that line though. Priest saying that, you know, the rest of the locker room are sick of it being the same people all the time. It's kind of a frustration that a lot of the fans have as well, with it being Cody and stuff. You probably have what? I watch stream less. I think I have because I think, again, it's just the stress of it. I kind of just want to. Plus, again, YouTube, like, if I'm, you know, I know to a lot of you, it'll just seem like, oh, you just sat down and just waffling for a bit, and then you've got to edit a video. I know on paper it doesn't seem like a lot, but it's a long process. You know what I mean? And then once I've done that, I don't really want to stream because I'm just like, it's kind of long, you know. I do want to stream, but also add in the fact there's not a lot to stream and stuff. It's just a bit long. And then obviously again Sundays, we went over that earlier. I've got to, you know, potentially do a YouTube video and then go into SFL with a bunch of people complaining. Other person to win the four-way is Finn. Priest has tag titles to defend. Royce has a 3v3 at SummerSlam, and Trick is defending the US title at SummerSlam, so has to be Sammy versus Finn. Nah, because Triple H doesn't like mid-card. You know what I mean? Triple H doesn't like the mid-card champions defending championships. What is it tonight with the wrestlers saying, well, they are thinking first Nick and no Priest? Then all right. Some people pay for other people to do it. Yeah, and if I could, I would. To be fair, I know, like, obviously, Kieran has said before that he'd edit videos for me and has done, which I appreciate. The reviews are fine. It's more the reaction stuff now, if anything, but member stuff I don't really need to anyway because I don't need to edit them. But when it's short, that's a different story. True, actually. Yeah, the Unreal ads are getting a bit much. Bit much. I feel like I'm rewatching the whole thing. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow. Well, we're an hour into the show, chat. Thoughts? I just think it's been a pretty decent episode, I can't lie. Do. Decent. It has been pretty good. Very good so far. Gonna go out on a limb and say that Lee's not been watching it, but it's been alright. I think it's been better than a lot of what we've had over the last couple of months. Again, though, it's the backstage segments, I feel like. It's threading the show together. You know what I mean? This one's not like Raw, where I had like one continuous thing throughout the show, but not even got my PlayStation on. Oh, bro's just sat there. He's waiting to fall asleep. He'll fall asleep soon. That's why, innit? I'm just that boring. He's here and he's waiting until he falls asleep. Listen, I don't care. It's a viewer, innit? Might run an ad. You know what I mean? That bar's so low. Yeah, true. Still think it's been a pretty decent show, though. Yo, my white noise. Dub. But yeah, as well, if you haven't already, then do drop a like on the stream. I think most of you have, but if you haven't, may as well. Why not? Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Back in 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Dude, like, what have you been sending me on TikTok here, bro? See what I mean? I've got 7 notifications, but they're all Lee. Oh no, only 1 DM to be fair. Oh, okay. It's just Lee giving me abuse instead. Fair enough. That's from earlier, right? Bam, 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 bada, bam, bam, bam. We're back. Better go on TikTok now. Didn't ask. To be fair, there's not really a need for me to go on it now. Moz is hilarious. No, he's jarring at times. You don't see him yesterday being like, oh, Briggsy, on Sunday, can you please let this person play? Meanwhile, none of them had ticked for SFL. It's like, what am I meant to do? I could say yes, but it doesn't mean that they're going to be there. Get tickets now, starting at $25. What a tune. After our conversation, I just mute the Discord. Fair enough. Oh, I love Buzzer make me laugh a lot, to be fair. Well, yeah, it's because you're about 12. So the whole beef is amazing. Yeah, but you've got to understand, it kind of kills the Discord, which is what annoys me about it a little bit. Because, for one, that Discord was never meant to be a Pro Clubs Discord. It's turned into that. It was meant to just be a place where you lot can chat about wrestling, or just anyone can chat about wrestling, right? It has evolved into a Pro Clubs chat, and to be honest, a lot of the time, I'm surprised that more people haven't left. I'd imagine a lot of people have the server muted and forget they're in it, which is not really what I want the server to be. So, yeah, I don't know. It's another downside of SFL a little bit. It's kind of scoffing my kind of vision I had, but... Good old Go Next Door by MGK and Wiz Khalifa. Don't forget Wiz. Tell them to pat up. Like, you're literally a mod in the server. You know what I mean? Here comes Cody. Did you use it to wind up John? Yeah, that's fine, but you're the owner though. Yeah, but what? All right. So what's the point of having mods in the server? Any chance? Cody Rhodes and CM Punk. Name off their feet. Crowd is here, about to blow. Technically, to be fair, I'm not even the owner of the server. Chaz is, because he made it all. So technically, it's Chaz's responsibility. If you really want to get into details. You're the boss, I'm the employee. Nah, Chaz is. So technically, we both work for Chaz. This is what I mean. I take all the flack for stuff that happens in Discord. But actually, it's Chaz's fault. What did I say? Cody and Punk at 2 a.m. Do you want a medal, or...? Built my kingdom. Aaron is the owner, Chaz and Lee are managers. Are you a moron, or why are you a moron? That's not what a moderator is. They don't manage, technically. They're more of like a security guard. Okay, so Cody was on one of the talks. It was like Jimmy Fallon, Jimmy whatever the hell. Said that Punk's got a receipt coming. Interesting. They keep people out and can mute so they can boss people about. So as security guards. Or a bouncer, I guess. I don't... It's literally what they do, or security. I always wanted to be a security guard and body slam someone out of a server. But you don't do it, so what do you mean? There's still people in that Discord that have just never said a word and I don't even think have ever been in the stream. So I don't know where they've really spawned in from, to be honest. You're a female police officer. Female? I'm a male. It's the wrong way around, but still. John, if you're going to set me up for a joke, at least do it right. Jimmy Adam. Who's that? Oh, is that your best mate? Your graphic designer friend? I think everyone scared him off. Guns and knives, though, so I can't. Sorry. To be honest, I'm kind of glad you lot scared him off, though, because it was getting to the point where I was kind of like, I might just kick him at some point. Because he doesn't talk, he doesn't come into the stream, and he's just trying to use it as a business opportunity. What do you want to talk about? She's ChatGPT, isn't it? Are these two friends again? I'm confused. They were beefing at the freaking press conference. So Cody got pushed face first. Like, I don't. And now he's introducing him like we're best friends again. What's going on? Do 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 do. Whenever I hear or see the word body slam, all I think of is Mason Rook's chant. Mason food. Surely you lot are starting to see why I say you're not funny. Mason food. Wow, I'm sure you put a lot of thought into that one. And it's Shaz. I need my mojo back. What mojo? You didn't have any mojo. Nice jacket CM Punk's got on, to be fair. Oh my god, guys, it's black and yellow. Do you know what that means? Yeah, for the first time you used it, Jonah, and then when you used it after that, it was just pointless. I had one good moment, and then you've ruined it by dragging it on, like you always do. That is the big thing with you. You have one good moment, and you just drag it until it's absolutely dead and buried. Yeah, CM Punk's got a black and yellow jacket on. You know what that means? Nexus is coming back. Only you can set me free. I probably shouldn't sing it. It's YouTube, innit? God, copyright. AJ versus Brandy. AJ Lee versus Brandy, but why? Sure, they're going to clip. No, do you know apparently that's actually a thing? I don't know if people were trolling, but apparently it was actually a thing at one point. That if you were singing lyrics to a song, it actually got flagged. Which honestly wouldn't surprise me, can't lie. It's a personality. Just noticed no green shirt guy. He doesn't really go to Raw and SmackDowns. Every word is technically a lyric from a song. That is true. That is true. You know we were all living on petrified dragons. Do you want to go to bed? Oh. Cody dropped the microphone, says that's an accident. Oh. Punk's getting ready to scrap. No, we did not get that reference. It's use, of course I didn't. Punk getting a different microphone, so now we've got 3 microphones. This is getting good. Lads, can we chill with the petrified this, that, and the other? Relax. Cody says he doesn't like Punk. God, we're talking about the freaking pipe bomb again. Can we not move on from that? Okay. Interesting. I like this Cody, you know. He just say that he's what? Cody says he has to win. Did he not also just kind of in there just admit that he was kind of scared of Punk? Is Punk trying to say that he did the stuff that he talked about the pipe bomb? Because I'd argue he didn't. Good segment, this. Don't know about that logic. Oh god, the tie's coming off. Knowing the ability they have, they could do better in my opinion. There's still one more show before we get to SummerSlam. Lads, stop going on about hairlines, bro. Don't know what weird joke you're trying to do, but it's a bit jarring. Hang on, what? They're doing a thing on Thursday. What? Oh, live shows, is that what it was? I thought he was on about ESPN, because didn't Cody say he was going to be on ESPN on Thursday? Bit of a weekend to that, I'll be honest. Yeah, cool. Hairline this, hairline that. It's a bit jarring now, lads. Jonah, I don't care. You're yapping about stuff that no one else is bothered about. You know what I mean? I've said to chill out and it still gets done. I don't get why people just don't listen to me. It's great. Go do it in DMs, lads. You know what I mean? Hey, I missed that segment. I think it was alright up until the end. It's Charlotte versus Nia now, I'm guessing. I feel like Charlotte's not getting this. I think Nia's going to get it. I think Jade's going to cost her, you know. Yeah, it's seeming like that. To be honest, I'm not down on Nia being in that, but, you know. To be honest, I think storyline-wise, it makes more sense to have Charlotte in it, I can't lie. To do exactly what she just said in that promo, actually, to be Jade's biggest obstacle. I think that makes more sense. Unless then Charlotte costs Jade at blooming SummerSlam in the ladder match, but I love the fact that I have to say things a billion times and people carry them on. It's great. It's just jarring. I just love the fact that, genuinely, lads, we've had this conversation so many times. If I tell you to chill out doing something and you keep doing it, you're just disrespected at that point. I can't lie. It's just simple respect. If I tell you to stop doing something, stop freaking doing it. You know, it's not rocket science, is it? I understand that it's some weird TikTok brain rot thing you're doing. Shush, calm. We'll just call it off then, lads. You know what I mean? Sack it. If we're just going to be special about stuff. Jordan, you were going to lose it anyway. I just couldn't be bothered doing it earlier, but chill, bro. Genuinely one of the big reasons I don't stream as much as well, by the way. I didn't want to say it because I feel like it's a, you know, it's going to get made into a bigger thing, but it is so jarring sitting here for like numerous times in streams, sitting here being like, hey, can you stop doing that? You know what I mean? And people seemingly think that I'm just not being serious. It's great. If you're like 12, I understand it. You know what I mean? If you're above the age of 18 and I've got to tell you 17 times to stop doing something because it's annoying and you keep doing it. Yeah, but Jonah, it's irrelevant. I told you to stop doing it. I shouldn't have to be like, so what? You expect me to sit here and put up with your annoyance just because? Don't see why I have to do that. In the same way, you don't have to do that. At the end of the day, it's my stream. If I tell you to stop doing something, just stop doing it. It's basic respect. That's all it is. You start spamming freaking emojis or whatever and just clogging up the chat with nonsense. Jonah, I don't care. You're missing the point. It's the point of that I have to repeat myself a billion times. I don't understand why we don't get this. You know what I mean? You've got a brain. You know. I just genuinely don't understand. When it's from people like freaking Mozza and whatever, who are still in freaking school, I understand it. But, like, it's just so long. It's only you that doesn't get it. Exactly, George. But apparently people just think I'm kidding. It's great. Exactly. And it's even worse, the fact that it's half two. On a real though, it is genuinely like, I'm not even going to lie to you. I was genuinely just considering just not streaming again. I can't lie. I was going to make Sunday my last stream for a while. No, I'm not, because it's to Lee as well, but you won't do that because it doesn't fit your narrative, does it? You know what I mean? I was talking to Lee as well, hence why I said lads, you know, plural. But that won't fit your narrative, will it? Oh, look at me, I'm Jonah. I play the victim all the time. You know what I mean? Like, just honestly, the other day, I was genuinely considering just not doing it because I can't be bothered with being sat here and saying things and people just seemingly think I'm just taking the mick all the time. Again, having to explain to people, like, hey, if I say don't do something, just don't do it. Just takes all the enjoyment out of it, man. It just does. No, Jonah, it's not even that. It's just the fact that you just don't listen. Genuinely, all it takes is me to be like, hey, please stop doing that. You know what I mean? It's a bit annoying. And then you just stop it. But instead, you do another 3. I don't understand how you don't get that. Or else it'd be fine. I mean, do your thing, innit? But, like, it's just jarring. I've got to say the same thing 25 times a stream for people to listen. Charlotte and Nia is underweight. It is just basic respect for me, though. Like, it just is. You know what I mean? If someone in real life, right? This is where people just forget that online is still like, you know what I mean? Like, I understand it's not over a deep thing. Don't get it twisted. I ain't deep in it. It's the fact that even after a year, you know what I mean? And again, Jonah, because again, he likes to push this narrative. You know what I mean? As I'm explaining now, it's not about what is said. I understand a lot of this is banter. It's not that deep. I don't deep any of it. What I do deep is having to tell people the same thing over and over again, which I'm having to do now because he still doesn't get it. This is the bit that drives me up the wall. Jonah, if someone comes to you in real life, right, you're having a conversation or whatever, and someone says, hey, could you not do that? You're telling me you just carry on with it. No, I didn't say I was taking a break. I said the other day I was thinking about it. Because it's just so jarring. It just takes the fun out of it. Can't be myself. No, you could be yourself. But again, Jonah, again, for a billionth time, this is the last time I'll say it. I've told you to stop doing something, and you carried on at least another 2 or 3 times. That's what it's about. It's not about what you were saying. It's not about you putting an emoji or anything like that. You've said worse and done worse, and you're still here, right? It's the fact that I have to keep telling you. You just stop after the first one. But yeah, but again, I considered it the other day because to be honest, I wasn't in a great headspace the other day anyway. But like, because I'll be so real. When I loaded up the stream yesterday, I enjoyed the stream. You know what I mean? Happy birthday. What do you mean, happy birthday? Appreciate the £2, Lee. But like, it's just genuinely, I do feel like sometimes, right? And again, I know it's banter, but you've got to understand, I'm also an overthinker, right? At times, I'm fully aware that maybe tiredness is playing a part here. Fully aware, right? But it is still a thing of I have to repeat myself so many times to people, and it's so frustrating. Because if someone comes to me and says, "Hey, can you not do something?" I'm not doing it again. I just don't get how people just don't do the same thing. And I'm not saying don't be yourself, but all I ask is a bit of respect. If I tell you to chill out on something, just chill out on something. It's really not that deep. You know what I mean? Really shouldn't be get blown into this big thing, but then it gets blown into a big thing because Jonah thinks I'm attacking him. Paid to get out your bad books. Lee wasn't in the bad books because he stopped after I told him to stop. This is all I asked for. But no, like anyway, to finish my point, I do genuinely feel like sometimes, right? Because I know a lot. I know it's like, oh, L part time, you don't stream as much these days, blah blah blah, right? So I wasted £2. But like, nah, it's just one of them things, man, where it's just, I don't know how to put it into words, but I am fully aware that it is banter a lot of the time. I get it, right? I don't deep any of that. But like again, it is also jarring when the same 3 jokes are made. Oh, you look like this person because they're bald and round. You know what I mean? Or it's like, oh, shock, he's eating food. You know what I mean? I understand that it's banter. I get it. But you also have to understand, I've been hearing it for all my life. Part of me for getting a bit sick of stuff like that. You know what I mean? Surely you can understand that. And I do feel like sometimes I get on stream and just the vibe's different. It feels like all I get is like, again, maybe banter and comments. I'm not saying there's any malicious intent. Don't get it twisted. But I don't know. Sometimes when you're not in the greatest headspace and all you start seeing in the comments is stuff like that, kind of does just get in your head a little bit, which is what happened the other day. It's full of that, exactly, and that played a part as well. Because then at that point it became off stream, and it's like, how would I know at this point? No, do you know what? See, again, but you're putting words in my mouth. I'm not saying that it's making my life worse. I'm just saying that at times, because the other day I wasn't in the great headspace, right? Streamed, and all it took was a couple of things in my head to be like, okay, this isn't getting any better, right? Because listen, we all have bad days, right? Not saying all cliche and all that. We all have bad days, right? That was me the other day, and I still showed up to stream because I wanted to stream, right? And then when all I was getting was stuff like that and whatnot, it's just, it can't not add up. You know what I'm saying? And again, I've been hearing it for 99% of my life. Yeah, but I understand, like, for example, Jordan, I know you don't mean it, which is why you're still here. You know what I mean? If it was a randomer that come in and started doing all that, they'd be gone. I understand that's who you are, and that's why I don't mind having you here. I just wish you'd listen to me. That's all it is. That's why George is still here. He's infuriated me at times, but he's still here, because I understand it's not meant to be malicious. Could tell when you aren't in the mood. Exactly. That's all I ask of people. And I know sometimes people don't know or sense that stuff, right? Which is why I say, just chill out a bit. If I tell people, genuinely, if I say the words chill out, it means just relax a little bit. It's getting annoying. Just calm down, you know? Freaking Insane Power, that by Charlotte, by the way. Listen, I encourage you a lot. You know that my biggest thing is, listen, be yourself, right? I would never tell you to not be yourself, right? I would never tell you to not be yourself. I believe in being yourself. Don't let other people influence who you are, right? Which, again, is why a lot of things get let slide. You know what I mean? You took it literally. What do you mean? Yeah, here comes Jade. Called it. Give people a warning. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Some people do, but that's just not me. Because again, I'm big on respect, man. Like that is a big thing. I'd like to think over the year that you lot have been here now, obviously Lee longer. You lot know I value loyalty and I value respect, right? And I know, yeah, okay, yeah, John Cena, blah blah blah. That is the inspiration where I got that from, and that's why I'm so big on it. But like, that is the only things I expect in this chat. Well, loyalty, you don't have to be loyal, you know, I guess, but you know, you can go find another streamer, I guess. But the respect part, big thing when it comes to streaming. All I ask for. You said chill out, so I froze. Call you every name under the sun. Exactly. Because again, we can have banter. And listen, I don't deep things that are said. It's just, again, the fact that I have to keep saying it, you know. Especially when it's a bunch of different people that do the same thing. See, was annoyed, but not really you. See, I find that very hard to believe, to be honest. Oh, DQ. So does that mean Nia goes through? But that's what I'm saying. And I feel like after a year, you should probably have picked up on this by now. If I say the words chill out or relax, just tone it down a bit. Or even if I just outright say cut it out, stop doing it. You know what I mean? I'm guessing that means Nia goes through now then, right? Oh, we know Charlotte won. Okay, so Charlotte's in the match then. I forget how that works at times, man. Nia's not best pleased. Yeah, I always get confused how that works. Because Charlotte got hit. I always used to think that it was the opposite person then that'd win. But I don't know why I've got that in my head. Can we focus on this episode now? What do you mean? You said it wasn't bad earlier. I don't think it's been awful. Yeah, I think first hour was better. Since she had attack Flair, not Nia. There's still one more spot as well. What match have we not yet had? Is that next week, I'm guessing? Oh, this being posted. That's a good point, actually. I kind of forgot we're on YouTube. Yeah, we do it in the Twitch VODs. It's fine. Lee, what are you waffling about, bro? Do you want to invite me on to something with 1 hour shows? I think it's coming up to main event, isn't it? It's a song, fair enough. Relax, drink Stella. Not that far into Brexit, pal. I'm not in Brexit at all, just to clarify. Just crashed. That might be the career done. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot Danhausen versus Dom. Not something when I invested in Sabrina Carpenter stocks. Yeah, exclamation mark clip don't work here. Why is everyone's renders there of them in their gear and then Pages is in just their normal clothes? That's really tripping my OCD. Does in my mind. Perv. Oh, so okay, temporarily Nick Aldis is relinquishing GM duties. Is what Wade Barrett just said. What, is he just going to go back to being SmackDown? Oh, I don't understand that. So you're telling me if Gunther wins, Nick Aldis is just going to come back to SmackDown where Gunther is and they're just going to be fine? Invest in stockings, right? Fatal 4-way. Saw Penta versus Gable in the first hour. What? Are we watching the same show? Because I've not seen Penta or Gable in this show. Do, do, do. Da 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 da. Defo main event the 4-way. I mean for SummerSlam. Oh, for SummerSlam. I hope they finally pull the trigger on Gable, to be honest. It's just a Fatu cost Royce bringing out Knight and Solo to help deal with them, probably. Probably. Investing in warm-up. What the hell's going on in this chat, bro? Interesting. Monday. Brock's going to be on Raw. We're doing a weigh-in, right? Roman as well. Raw looking pretty stacked already. Oh, yay. And then Joe Hendryhausen. Yay. How do we go from Brock and Ober to Roman Reigns to Danhausen and freaking Joe Hendry? Sums up WWE a little bit, doesn't it? Weigh in for what? SummerSlam. They're doing UFC next, probably, yeah. Well, remember, yeah, it's the Brocktagon. Remember that? Hell in a Cell is the Brocktagon. Which boy knows a 10 out of 10 blonde better than 10 10 per. I don't talk to women. This is going to be another meme or something, isn't it? But that hasn't Joe Hendry's the main event. One of those things. Leave him alone. Sick of seeing these unreal ads. It's not a meme, it's a fact. Well, I don't really know any women, to be honest. Since I believe Brock vs. Oba is in the first hour, hopefully Blood's there. I wouldn't. I mean, maybe, but. Bruh. Oh my god. Thank God I saw that after it's already happened. Jesus Christ. Load up Twitter just to check. Just to check stuff. The first thing I see, a return is set for tonight's SmackDown. Don't worry, it was only Nikki Bella. At least I'm guessing it was. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Oba Ross's Brock can't happen to be the first hour again. It just can't. Please tell me Danhausen is singing. That'll be hilarious. Well, it's a concert, so I'd like to think so. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Oh my god. Right, hang on. This is what I don't get about YouTube. Lee, when you did the donation or the super chat, you did it in pounds, right? Bam, bam. I'm guessing you did. I don't know why you do it in dollars. But according to YouTube, it was in dollars. Wild. I think it's just so they can rob money off me, to be honest. According to YouTube, it says it was $2.99. Bam, 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 bam. I've not even changed the thing here, have I? Well, the thing that annoys me about this mic is because the wire's at the bottom. Every time I try and go to the keyboard, you do $1.99. Well, hang on then. So where'd the extra money come from? Oh, that might be why. So it's doing it in the conversion. Got it. That'll be why then. Yeah, only thing about this mic is that because the wire's on the bottom, whenever I try and go to the freaking keyboard, I catch my wrist on the bottom of the freaking thing and it drives me up the wall. We've also got up a couple of subscribers. Why are we now on 1,571? What happened? What's happened here then? We can take it, but what's going on here? What's happening? Was I already on that? I can't remember. I don't know. I'm freaking delirious, lads. I'll be honest. Sounds hella metallic-y. What? Closing in on 4 hours. It's my second stream today, technically. WWE needs to tone it down with the NBA players or NFL players, I agree. This is that pot for trick. Hi, delirious. I'm really? This is the level we're at. Great. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Trick that whoop. No, I've seen him worse than this, to be honest. You should have seen him in freaking school, bro. He just started doing Orange Justice out of nowhere. Mellow Corbin could cost Trick. That's just, oh my god, we've not even seen Baron Corbin. Why have we brought him back? What's the point? Brought him back, he's done one blooming attack, and then he's done one vignette, and then he's disappeared. Yeah, I'd have a Kung Fu Panda watching later. I'm going straight to bed, is what I'm doing. Say that, I'll get in bed, and I'll still be awake at like 5 a.m. I don't remember that. I don't know if it was Orange Justice exactly, but what I'm trying to say is you were special in school. You just make random noises out of nowhere. My bed. Okay. You behind me? To be fair, with the size of you probably could actually fit in one of the drawers underneath. Okay, Lee, I don't know where he's got that from, because I've never said that story, so he's just made that up in his head. I don't know where that's come from. I've literally told you, Lee, he's more introverted than I am. And that takes some doing. You think he'd get up in front of a bunch of people and start dancing? He'd do it discreet in front of me and a couple of other people. Where he felt comfortable, you know what I mean? He'd forget about CCTV cameras, so I imagine security guards at school were just laughing at him the entire time. Just get married at this point. George, you've been over this. We're already married. Match hasn't got very long here. And we've got to an advert. Of course we have. It's freaking 15, in fact, not even 15 minutes. There's realistically about 12 minutes left. And we're at a freaking ad break. It's a fatal four way. What are we doing? 6'4" Chad. No, he's not. He's not. Swap the numbers, then maybe you're onto something. Sheesh. Chill here, dwarf. Well, why is Raw ads different to SmackDown? Because SmackDown's still on USA Network in the US, so they're still on a TV network, whereas Netflix isn't a TV network. Raw, we couldn't really notice. That's why, because we get, plus for us, we get blooming the like interviews and stuff. So something's happening regardless, even if America does go to adverts. We have the like interviews with like Byron Saxton and stuff, don't we? Whereas here we don't get it. We go to that stupid freaking screen instead. Life sucks if a dwarf gets a job and drives before you. Then, well, no, because we're all about equality in this world. Has Punk been on yet? Yeah, you missed it. They're on like 49 minutes ago. Was the US network deal run out? I had no idea. Probably not for a good couple of years. I feel like Byron has had a worse role recently. He's literally the same role he's had for like 7 years. What are we talking about? Didn't see. I don't want to know what that means. It's you, so I can probably imagine what it means. Ambrose's wife, Renee. Just start watching AEW, bro. You ain't a feminist, calm down, you don't care about equality. I didn't say anything about females. You were talking about dwarfs. Didn't say anything about women. So maybe stop jumping to conclusions. Netflix is 4 more years, I believe. Still at a freaking ad break here. Jesus Christ. Yeah, fair. It's my bad. I low-key think, just because of the segment we did earlier with Cody and Priest, I reckon Priest stands a pretty good chance of getting this, you know. I'd like it to be Finn, and then Finn wins and he goes on to challenge, but the issue is then he probably wouldn't win. If you have Sammy beat Finn, you know Sammy's not going to win again, but, you know. Well, this is just pointless then, isn't it? Because I don't see any of these people dethroning either Cody or Punk. The hell have I just read? Lee, where did that come from, bro? Can't you tell he doesn't have work tomorrow? He's normally asleep by now because he's got work early on a Saturday. He's enjoying one of the very few Saturdays he actually has off. Cam, I'm pretty sure. Cam, don't you listen to Sabrina Carpenter? Or have I just imagined that? I feel like he said before that he doesn't matter. I don't know. Oh, God. I couldn't work weekends. You just can't work. Dude, but she's overrated. In looks, she looks like the doll from Chucky. Interesting. Top 5. I disagree with that statement, I think. I don't even know what my top 5 would be. Not that I would do that, you know, because, you know, I hate period cramps. Not that I sit here and rank women based off of looks. But hypothetically, gun to my head if I had to. Megan Fox is number 1 for... What's Finn looking at? Oh, here comes Solo. Number 1 for me, Megan Fox. Jennifer Aniston I'd put up there, but maybe not Jennifer Aniston as much these days. Her from Friends. Good. Do you know what? Penny from Big Bang Theory. Low key. Not even low key. I don't even know there's a 4th and a 5th, to be honest. Sack it, because we're a wrestling channel. Nikki Bella can go up there. I have a bit of a type, don't I? I'm noticing this about myself now, all of a sudden. I couldn't tell you what the type is, but I just sense that they're all somewhat similar looking, aren't they? Monicum from Fred, nah. Paid, not really, no. Not top 5. Transformer like Megan Fox. By the way, I'd still take Megan Fox now. Megan Fox now. We're at a freaking ad break again. Didn't we just come back? What? What? Did I just have a stroke? I'll be honest, lads. I'm trying to sit here and think of a 5th because it'll bug me if I don't put a 5th. Because I've said it's going to be a top 5 and then I've only named 4. But I genuinely, there's no other names in my head. For like, there are... I mean, Anne Hathaway, I don't hate the show. But like, Leah Holton, sure, she's attractive. But I wouldn't say top 5. Anne Hathaway, don't mind it, to be honest. Nikki Bella for Dua Lipa, I think it's a bit basic. Sadie McKenna, I see it. But again, not top 5 for me. Can't you tell it's now 3 a.m. in the morning? This is the only time you'll get this from me on stream. You know what I mean? Well, Finn and Priest. Maybe back to work together. I'm trying to think, man. Oh, do you know what? Nah, she's not top 5, is she? I don't know. I was going to say Lita. The like prime Lita, but I don't know. I don't know that I'd say top 5. Shakira, I've got no interest. Bookend. Lads, what happened to WWE? Oh, hello, Usos. What happened to Fatal 4-Ways being no DQ, by the way? Because what do you mean we've got rope breaks in a Fatal 4-Way match? LA Knight, I'm guessing? LA Knight. Of course, Cab's put an adult film star in there. Shock. To be fair, Madison Beer, I think, is quite good looking. I do have a type, don't I? Christ. Just women that are way out of my league, not just because they're celebrities, just in general. Christ. Tiffany, she's attractive, but I wouldn't say top 5. Like, if we're talking top 5 of all time. Nah, because I don't think Sabrina is either. Finn might be about to win this. Genuinely, I can't think of a 5th woman. I'll be honest. It is actually low-key driving me up the wall here. Kick out from Finn. Body, yeah, nah, I'm alright. If I wanted STD, maybe. Oh, hello, there's Johnny. See, I don't know. Like, I legit though. It's so peak that I'm just sat here thinking of women. But anyway, I have to rank them who gets 5th in my top 5 all time. Good God. If you're watching this after this is done, by the way, I can only apologise. I promise I'm not normally like this. Oh, Cameron Diaz. You know what? Shout. But again, I don't think all time. Top 5 all time. I don't think I have a 5th, lads, I'll be honest. Oh, Jacob, Cos Royce. So there's rope breaks, but it's no DQ. Make that make sense. Interesting. I think Finn might actually get this here, by the way. Finn's going up top. Coup de grace. 1, 2, 3. Finn gets it. Finn versus Sammy at SummerSlam. For a #1 contendership. Take that. But she's all over my TikTok at the minute, not just because of obsession, but because the freaking. She used to stream on Twitch. She used to be a streamer. So all the blooming Twitch clips are popping up. Need your 5th before you go. I don't, lads. There's women popping into my head, but I don't think they're all time. Like I was thinking, like, do you know if you've seen How I Met Your Mother or if you've seen Avengers, Kobe Smulders. But again, I don't think she's top 5 all time. She's attractive, but again, all time. I'd pay for you because it's a way to get Sammy on it, and I don't mind it because it gets Finn on the card. Mr. Burns of The Simpsons would get it, right? Lads, I genuinely don't have a 5th. I'll be honest. I don't have a 5th woman. Not really. To be fair, when I was younger, a little bit, yeah, because she was in the original Fantastic Four, wasn't she? But again, all time. Do you know what? Cheryl Cole. I'll say it. Cheryl Cole. I don't know what she looks like these days, but I can't imagine she's changed all that much. Not like with my 5th. I'll be honest. Girl Next Door movie, girl. I've never seen that film in my life. This wasn't meant to be a wrestling stream, by the way. What the hell? Okay. Again, I apologise if you're watching this as a VOD when I'm not live. I just ignore this bit. Focus on the show, right? You can turn off at this point, right? I'll have had a couple of ads run. It's fine. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ. Cook at 3 a.m. by the way. Yeah. So, anyway, I appreciate you joining me, chat. I might try and bring these back on a somewhat regular basis now that SmackDown's only 2 hours. We'll see, though. Don't hold me to that. We'll see. Can you flash us before you end and I'll edit it out? That's not how that works. Anyway. But yeah, I appreciate you. Appreciate you hanging out and stuff. I will see you when I next see you. Don't know when that'll be. Well, Sunday, if not tomorrow. Forgot about that. Although Sunday, I said, I could be cooked because my PlayStation might blow up. But it's fine. But yeah, appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your night. Get some sleep. Okay. And I will see you when I next see you. Peace.